Looking sharp.
An extinction level event, like.
Oh man, everything's an extinction level event. You ever get tired of that? Let's see, everything's extinction level. Alright, that's too close. Alright, there we go. Oh man. Hey, Shimei. Hi, Jennifer. How are you? What's going on? Let's get, I don't know what always defaults to, it should be all messages. It always defaults to that crapola. Well, shouldn't be too many people around today on Los Presidentes day here. And what a world we live in today, man. What a world. I'm so happy Shimei's in state government. I don't want to see Shimei out there at the Washington Mall walking around today with that sign, right? I'm so happy, Shimei. Just imagine you could have been down in the Department of Labor out there with the sign. Don't take my retirement away from me, right? Honey, I'm doing great. Thank you. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I know I look like your favorite ski instructor or something, right? Jean-Claude Rosie, right? Former gold medalist and now ski instructor at Tahoe. Yes. Yeah, I'm doing super good. Yeah, let's hit that thumbs up button. Only you can prevent BS, right? I mean, that's the bottom line in today's world, right? Oh, man. Kind of a nice day. It's kind of clearing off. We're supposed to have our first, we're supposed to be almost 70 towards the end of the week. And I looked ahead to Las Vegas, and it's like the upper 70s, man. Can you believe it? After freezing my sack off, hey, Sanchi, how you doing? Hey, Elmer, after freezing my off, and let's not fool ourselves. We still got a month and a half of crappy. Weather. Are we leaving? Okay, I guess not. Go ahead, dude. There you go. All right. Cop wouldn't have liked to see that pull out. The guy did, right? Oh man, those Ford Platinums, boy, they look to be expensive trucks, man. Those things are like tanks. I wonder what kind of gas mileage all these trucks get these days, right? What kind of gas mileage all this stuff gets? All right, please hit the thumbs up if you're coming in. Yeah, Shimei, I was looking at the protest. It was like 50 protests in 50 cities in 5 days. 50 protests in 50 cities on one day. Hey, Robbie. And I thought to myself, my goodness, our Shimei could be out there on that mall today. And I thought, no, she's with the great state of New Jersey, and it made me so happy inside. Oh, what do we got down here? Do we have? Is this Immigraciones down here? Maybe it's an ICE raid. I don't know what's going on. We got something going on. All right, what do we got? ICE. What are we doing? We don't know. Let's see. We got icing people. Who knows? We got 2 chick cops. They look like they're gonna take names and kick you know what. Looks like 3. It looks like we got a basic ice raid or something going on. I don't know. Everybody's running, man. Everybody's running. They're running down the streets and everything. Shoot, wow, I'm in a neighborhood that's getting iced out, man. Iced out. What's going on, everybody? Let me get my coffee. I'll be right back. We'll get the festivities underway today. Only you can prevent BS. Don't forget that, as we're the 80th anniversary of Smokey the Bear, okay? Let's not forget it here. Only you can prevent BS, all right? I shall be right back. Hit that thumbs up button. It looks like everybody scattered and ran when ain't nobody around when the cops were up the street. Everybody was running for cover up there. Unbelievable. Let's see. Yeah, like and subscribe. What's going on, Oscar? What's happening? Walnuts of pleasure. Oh yeah, I like that. Walnuts of pleasure. Shaban, how are you? All right, guys, let's get going here today. We've got, I don't want to say it's beautiful weather. We got high cloudiness, but I'm happy. I'm happy. I don't know, this van still smells like anchovies, right? Because of this damn jacket I got. Oh man, let's see. Remember to put filter to all messages. Yeah, I'm gonna do everything in my power to get your channel. Oh, good. Thank you, Woke. I just appreciate, man. You won't be the first one that got my channel taken down, but I'm the only person in the history of YouTube It's ever brought my original channel back from being banned 4 times. So bring it on, brother. Give it your best shot, dude. Go ahead. Ban me out, man. Ban me out. You're taking away a piece of YouTube history here. Right, but if you think you're man enough to do the job, then you do it, man. You do it. You go to it. All right. Thumbs up are appreciated. Thank you, everybody. I don't know what the hell happened over here. I don't know. We got, go ahead, fool. Go ahead. You're in such a hurry. Go ahead, fool. All right. Somebody die in a sleeping bag or something. We got a million cops. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. Thank you, everybody. I got another incel in here that's like just been on social media for 3 months. Thinks he's going to get somebody banned that's been here for 13 years. I gotta really laugh when I see that stuff. Holy smokes, man. Talk about making my day. Talk about making my day. It is a beautiful thing. Right? Why don't you go over and, watch Pomsey and his girlfriend down at the Bellagio on the deck, having lobster and champagne tonight, listening to Frank Sinatra and watching the fountains go. That would be more your speed. Because this ain't the channel for you. Okay, I had too much coffee today, sue me. Right, this ain't it. I'm in a good mood. I'm going to have some noodles and shrimp tonight. Right, what's going on here? Let's see. What the hell, man? Here we go. Oh, boy. Okay, there we go. If we can't laugh and satire here, I might as well just shut down the channel, right? Might as well just shut it down, man. Might as well just shut it down here on President's Day today. This stuff is flying around so thick and so furious off the fan. Everybody's ducking this way, that way. The small bits are flying. We're just trying to escape the fallout here. Another day in America. All right. And just think, you could be in Romania today, right? It's probably pretty chilly in Romania, right? You could be up in the Carpathian Mountains. You might be in Bulgaria, living in some crappy little hovel down. You might be in some mud hut in Africa. You might be in some tent in Asia. But here you are. Here you are. Right? In these United States today. How lucky you are. All right. Well, it is, what is today? Monday, President's Day. I don't know if everybody has a favorite president. Quite a few presidents in my lifetime I've enjoyed, I've liked, I've admired. A few of them I've disliked. Not a tremendous number of them, But not one president would ever use the term hate. How you doing, Monkey? Duncan, how you doing? What's up, Magda? Only you can prevent BS, right? Today seemed to be a little lower key on the BS thing. It was nice to take a break, right? It was nice to have things a little bit calmer today. My Gmail wasn't blowing up this morning, so that was kind of a good thing. It's fallout, Elmer, so you better duck and roll over there, dude, in Germany. And they probably need you in the European defense industries now, Elmer. Man of your knowledge, expertise, and machine tools to go back there, get those factories humming, because, brother, the U.S. ain't going to be your umbrella anymore, bro. All right, it's going to take all that German ingenuity and know-how. I'm gonna have crabs tomorrow, Corky. I hope. Hey, Linda, how are you? Of course, it depends what the weather is, but it's supposed to warm up the next couple of days, and I'm very happy that I got the forward advanced weather bulletin for Las Vegas, hot off the presses, right? Hot off the teletype, and it looks like it's going to be in the upper 70s, right? Next, the week after this week, which is going to be unbelievable. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be breaking out the the Hawaiian shirts, because it'll be in the mid 50s at night, but it's going to be doggone comfortable. What do you want me to do, honey? What is it? What do you want? What's up? What do you want, honey? I got a red light here, right? Look like Florence on Florida on Good Times behind me. I don't know what the hell she's very animated. I don't know. Oh, it's a guy. I don't know. Okie dokie. So I'm very excited about the weather outlook, which is going to be very, it's better to be live streaming in Las Vegas at 70 degrees than it is at 124 degree ground temperature, let me tell you. The one where the girls whooped is hilarious. Yeah. What's up, High Plains? How you doing? How's I know you got the eye on the grifters out there in the community. One guy had a video about buying land in your dream land in Arizona. I'm like, right. And for $100, he'll show you around. He'll teach you the ropes so you can buy your own little 5 acres of hell out there and roast yourself in the summer, freeze yourself in the winter, have to have all of your water transported in, all of your sewage has to be taken care of, right? You have to generate all of your electricity, but this is this is paradise, right? This is a beautiful thing. I mean, Shimei, would you do that out in the middle of the desert out there in your tiny home if you had to go out to the latrine every day, right, and dodge the scorpions, all that stuff? What do you think about that? Is that doable? Is that doable? All right, that sun is intense this afternoon. It's really nice. Really nice. But you can get your piece of paradise in Arizona. Man, oh man. What a joy. All right, let's get this parked here. At least up where Ronnie is, you get the city life. Right, you get some food options. You don't have to drive 50 miles to go to a grocery store and stuff, right? All right, let's try not to hit this thing. All right. This is sold to you as if it is some kind of great dream or something. I mean, right? There's no free lunch in the world, guys. There's absolutely no free lunch. Cheap stuff is cheap for a reason. It's cheap because you can't ever do anything with it. All right. Maybe hide out from the law or something like that. Okay, are we touching? We're just about there. Okay, so let's see what we got. We got Chris, Corky, Champion Lifestyle is beautiful. I agree, Naomi. Hey, Alan, how you doing? What's up, Saint? What's going on? I stick with living in New England. New England is another nice place to live because there's a lot of, hey, Darry, there's a lot of diversions up there. There's a lot of history if you're into history and stuff. There's some pretty good nature, and it's all compact, right? You can drive out to the Berkshires from Boston and stuff. You can go to Pennsylvania, all of that stuff. I can't see what you said, honey. I only can see 3 lines here, so that is about it. Yeah. All right. So as the title says today, only you can prevent BS. If you see something, say something. Okay, that's the thing. Arkansas is my state. Who is it? Somebody got hidden here. Rugged sled rider. Sorry about that, bro. Anyway, it is a beautiful day. I'm actually going to put the window down a little bit here today. I don't think Monday's a holiday, right? I mean, oh, you're working on your last granny scare. That's nice. Hey, man, nobody cares about what Chris is saying, right? Who cares? Another incel in mom's basement just wants to commandeer. If you think that this is a hat, you got another thing coming, dude. Anyway, if you see something, say something. So tonight, I think we're going to chat for a couple hours. Yeah, the basement dweller, right? We're going to chat for a couple hours, and I think we're going to go out to Sebastopol. We're going to look around a little bit out there. I think sometimes if you say, I think sometimes if you say you, I don't know. I don't know, Cheeto face. Is that the new thing, Terry D? Is that the new thing? It's like you have to have cheese, like cheese puffs or something, or cheese, Doritos or something. Is that what we're saying? California, my state, love a living place. You can be in the Sears in an hour and be in the ocean in an hour and a half. Too many places like that. Ain't that nice? Right? I'm not leaving this state, that's for doggone sure. I like stuff around here. What's up, Bubble? I want to meet you one day. Bubble, remind me again where the hell you are. Where are you located? Hey, Melody, how are you? Thank you. Only you can prevent BS, right? I didn't know what it said, Derry D. It's fine. If you say you're from PA, people assume you're Amish, right? No, let me smell myself. No, I got deodorant on, right. And I don't know if I could put up a whole half of a big barn by myself in a day, right? Gotta admire the Amish. My friends out in Ohio got their house, their tiny home built by the Amish. And right now they're going to be sustaining a 6-degree overnight temperature tonight for probably the 5th time. Yeah, I'll still be coming up there. I don't know when it's going to be. I'll get on over there. I like the Central Valley out there. I like it a lot. Yeah, don't go easy on hiding people, please. Just generally. So today appeared to be a pretty quiet. This is the first time I've seen like 3 people together smoking here. I don't know. It's kind of strange to see younger people smoking these days. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. It's getting snow and ice. What's up, Mystery? Someone I know had their kitchen cabinets, man. They came out great. Yeah, I have craft-made cabinets, which is the top of the line for kitchen cabinets. They're well made. Well, thank you, Bubble. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I do get through Bakersfield once in a while. Bakersfield is my halfway point to getting up to Las Vegas, right? That's where I stop and get something to eat. I gas up and then I'm on 58 going west, right up to Tehachapi, right? Right up there. Past Arvin and all up there, man. Climbing the mountain all the way up there to the top. All the way up. I love it. Love it. I love that some of the most magnificent views are heading east from Bakersfield and climbing up the mountain there. Beautiful, because you're going up to about 4,000 feet from basically sea level or whatever. So you're trucking up that hill. Let's see. Let's see. Mystery says I haven't taken a dump too good. Oh, I hope it all works out for you, honey. Come to Oakdale. We're gonna go to the original own while driving in. I'll buy Rosie a burger. Yeah, maybe we can interview the guy and find out what his secret is for such tremendously tasty burgers. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Right. I would have loved a tour of the big Gallo facility near that one Snow White, but I don't think they give tours or anything. Right. Into that warehouse there. I would really enjoy that. Man, it's going to take me a minute to get adjusted to this beautiful weather today. What's up, Adam? How you doing? What's going on? What is the hotel you stayed near Fremont? A few live streamers are looking for a cheap place to stay. It's the Downtowner or the Oasis. Both of them are down on Ogden. And how you doing, KGO? Yeah, that's the name of the place. And yeah, that's about the best. That's about the cheapest place you're going to get in Vegas right there. There might be cheaper, but you're going to be way out on Boulder Highway, pretty far out. I like to be downtown. I like to be walking distance from everything. And of course, everybody loves live streaming from downtown all the time and going around. It's a lot of fun. I hear birds chirping. Shouldn't be long till we have the green leaves. Do 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 la ba bee do 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 do. Well, it is what it is, Adam. Right? I mean, if you're gonna get a cheap hotel, you're going to get a hotel that a lot of low-enders come to stay for cheap, and it's going to be party central. Right? So, I mean, I've done it all. I mean, I've been in the thick of this stuff down there. Okay? I have been in the thick of this stuff down there. Hey, Anne-Marie, how are you? Roberts Avenue will be the next Boca Raton. I wonder if they... I wonder if they've taken down that thing that, remember in the hood that that meth place blew up at the garage there, and it blew up the whole damn thing. I wonder if that thing ever got taken down or whatever. Yeah, it's not bad to be a low-ender. Expectations are very low for low-enders, right? It's hard to disappoint people when you're a low-ender. Think about it. How we speak of others signifies how we feel about ourselves. Well, that should make us all feel good in here, Michael. Thank you. I like that. Are you a minister? I kind of like that. That's something like Shemay might post in here. That's something like I like that. Right? Shemay, do you give that a thumbs up, or what do you think? I don't know. How are you doing, Brenda, on this fine President's Day? It's not about making me feel good. It is truth. I appreciate that. Right? I appreciate that. A bed with a roof over it is better than what I have now. I think you enjoy that. You have beautiful weather in Arizona down there. Right, sleeping under the stars, it's very good for your health. You get your meals and everything provided. You get your monthly stipend. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. No fancy food today. Burger and fries. Whataburger, Texas-based. All right. We love the great state of Texas. Great state of Texas. Oh, this coffee's good. I had to use a blend of the dark Colombian with the regular. It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good because they were out of like the regular. I didn't want, the guy was real busy. I didn't want him to have to go and make up a, what's going on, Magda? What's going on? No vodka in here. If you can defend yourself. Well, you don't look like you're a small guy. Hey, YouTube. What's going on? You look like you can defend yourself, Adam. Right? Yeah, you don't associate Phoenix with being a crime place like a lot of places, Oakland and San Francisco, Albuquerque, places like that, right? Santa Rosa. Daddy Trump will save us. I don't know whether today was a golfing day or not. It was a quiet day all the way around. It was a wonderful President's Day today. I don't care about politics. Teflon Don. Granddaddy Trump. I think even Magda's starting to get with the program a little bit now. Like, what somebody said, his blood is like gravy in his body. It's only a matter of time. Elon talking about Fort Knox. He'll give you the inside scoop on it. What's up, baby? Elon will tell you what's going on, if the thing is empty or not. Are we doing Snow White when Rosie comes? We didn't do it again, Naomi. We never went to it before. Right? I went myself. Politics are just divisive and a waste of time. Politics are what people enjoy talking about on here, Michael. So, roll with the program, man. Say Audi. I don't know if Audis are good cars or not. I got no idea, right? The change in there is feeling like spring. It is. Today was like the first day I really felt like spring is in the air. Yeah, it's not a waste of time to talk politics, right? We talk a little philosophy, a little theology, a little economics, a little politics, a little sociology, a little psychology. We do it all. Howdy TT was a nice ride. Corky, how are you doing? Simply offering my perspective, just like everyone else, and you are certainly welcome to do that, Michael. Absolutely. We welcome everybody in here. We don't do much moderating on a vertical stream, so people know when they come in, they get what they get. It's almost become impossible to do a horizontal stream, a regular traditional YouTube stream, because of some override going on with the with YouTube software now. They're trying to get everybody to do vertical streams these days, so Snow White. It's supposed to be 70 in Cheney Hills. Isn't that nice? That's it. It's a yes, that's right, Daniel. It's a dialectical, right? It's a dialectical reality. I was asking you about what metal the docs. Actually, what they're gonna do is they're gonna slice this open here, right here, and they're gonna go in with a pair of micro shears. There's a small little tunnel through here, and they're gonna carefully widen that tunnel, because right now everything's being pinched in there. Like, I can't even wear the thing today. I gotta wear it one day on, one day off, one day on, one day off. And they're gonna widen that and then sew it back up again. And then 6 weeks later, they're going to do this hand over here. Okay, good to see you, Ma Teresa. So after about 2 weeks, you get the stitches removed. And I've talked to a lot of people, and it's a pretty safe procedure. Mine is slightly complicated by how tight the tunnel is and the fact that there may already be permanent nerve damage that was done. Do you believe that, Rosie? What, Adam? What are you talking about? What? Did McDonald's 2 for $5 McDoubles are not there today, or what are we talking about? Right? So I can't wait to have that done. That's what they call a high success operation. So I'm happy about that. So the downtime shouldn't be too bad, and probably by April I'll be tired of crabs for a while anyway. So you'll be wearing a custom wrist brace. Yes, I'll be wearing that. Yeah, and you can't get that wet or anything for a few weeks, and that'll be very fine. I'll be very happy. Because come August, how you doing, Murat? Come August, I've got to spend quite a bit of time in Vegas because I'm helping the church get a lot of stuff out because they're going to start demoing the buildings there and getting ready to build the parish hall. So there's a lot of stuff that's got to be moved out and transported. So it's going to be a huge job. I'll probably have to spend the month of August down in that sweat box down there for the month, but I should be fully recovered by that time. No, it won't be a robot thing in me. Reagan here, like the president. Is this a steak out? Do you see a piece of steak here, or do you mean an S-T-A-K-E? Steak out. Come to the true religion, Islam. Marat says that's the true religion. I have nothing against Islam. People profess many different religious beliefs in here. Okay, so it's not going to tweak my knobs if you come in and say that, right? Okay, so, that's fine. Of course I'm a Christian. Why does that injury? Because the overuse by too much hard workload. Well, your way. Oh, thank you, Brenda. Thank you. They're not putting any metal in there, right? Yeah, it's carpal tunnel with complications, they call it. Severe carpal tunnel. I'll be at the shore in August. Of course I'm a Christian. Of course I'm a Christian. Has a general contractor already been chosen for the project? Yes, but we're negotiating. We're renegotiating some things because things have slowed down construction-wise in Las Vegas. So I think it may come in, it might be able to negotiate 10 to 20% lower on it. So going where the most recent True Grit was filmed one day, of course. Well, if you've been hanging around here, Michael Nightwolf, any amount of time, you would know that. I do a lot of volunteer church activities, restoration, repairs, and things like that. That's how you would have known. It's not my duty to catch everybody up from January 4th of 2013 when I started the channel. They're going to turn into something. Yeah, well, they're not going to put any metal in there, right? Right. Yeah, we're going to have a S-T-E-A-K-O-U-T. We're going to have a stakeout. No problem with that steak last night. It was good. Nice to see you, Brenda, by the way. Oh, the wrist bracelets. I'm tired of wearing this thing every day. Yeah. Replace your hand with a crab claw, right? Be in a movie, The Claw. The Claw. The Claw. The Claw, right? Oh, shit. I do have, it doesn't take me long to have crab withdrawal, I'll tell you that, man. I will tell you that. Stakeout. That's it. We're gonna go on a stakeout for sure. I like steaks. They make it feel good in my special place. It looked pretty good, Alan. It was a ribeye. And, you know, people say, why do you buy a ribeye? You don't even have a pot to piss in and stuff. And, you know, I only eat steak about once a month, maybe. I'll make it in a stew or something like that, right? Right. But if you're going to buy it at the margin, just spend a little bit more and, right, spend a little bit more and get a good steak, right? I could have had some chuck steak that would be all grizzly and everything. Oh man, it's YouTube buzz it's YouTube biz exclamation point. That's your wake up call. If I'm gonna eat steak, yeah, it's like if I'm gonna eat steak, I'm gonna have a good one, right? Ribeye is a good one. It's tender, doesn't have gristle in it, and yeah, you pay a little bit for it. So what? I mean, if you're gonna have it, and you're paying, you know, $6.99 for a regular steak, pay the extra buck and get the ribeye. That's the way I save it. That's the way. Hey Joni, what's going on? Yeah, I saw some people drown. Joni, don't people know not to drive through standing water in Kentucky? Getting crabs implanted. That's it. What's up, Lee? All right. Oh, filet mignon. Well, ribeyes. The tenderness of ribeye, Matrice, is almost the same. I'm going to follow you home on Sebastopol Road. Please do. Make sure to turn left on Dutton Avenue and then go right at 759. Pull right into the driveway, but make sure you leave room so that I can get the truck out tomorrow, okay? Happy to see you. We're serving noodles with shrimp tonight, ramen noodle and shrimp. You're invited to have a bowl. What's up, Grateful One? Oh, wow, Shimei, I didn't know you're not a steak eater, huh? Wow. Well, you gotta really, that's good, YouTube. I'll meet you down there. If you get down there early, grab the last of the beer and put it in the refrigerator. I didn't finish stocking it up in there, okay? You could take that on the T-bone steak as good as ribeye or just a thinner or not. It's a little different. It's a little bit of a different cut, I think, than a ribeye. But it's good because a T-bone has a fillet on one side and it has the New York strip on the other side. So you're getting two. Yeah, that's thank you, YouTube. You can have the old dresses. It's all right. If you want them, just let me know. Lamb chops are delicious. Yeah, ribeye's a lot softer. Yeah, the ribeye comes off the bone. Did you enjoy your bite of cognac? I thought Grateful that the thing I enjoyed most was that woman that worked there actually took the time to sell me something. Do you know how rare it is to have somebody come along and actually try to sell you something? Right? I mean, that was unbelievable. That's the first time somebody in years has tried to sell me something, and I appreciated the effort. She actually thought enough to represent her product and say, hey, look, this is kind of new, right? And you might want to try this. Cheaper to buy a full ribeye roast and cut your own. So, yeah, I know, Corky, but if you're only having steak once a month, I mean, it's, you know, there's a limit. You know, there's just a point. Alan, you probably like that Basque food, which is all over the Central Valley. Right? All the sheep and all that stuff. The Basque cooking. B-A-S-Q-U-E. That's really a big thing. They have a famous Basque restaurant in Bakersfield, but the neighborhood was so dangerous around there. It was crazy. I did a review of it, but it was so loud inside. Venison steaks, medium rare. Oh, wow, look at Lee. Oh, man, look at Lee. Oh, man. Everybody's taste in steak is different. I like it all. The only steak, I'll tell you, Judy, you know, I don't like to see a plate with a chuck steak on it, right? I mean, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work to negotiate that. Now, if you're going to put it in a crock pot and let it simmer all day, that's a different story. But remember, when you leave that in a crock pot all day, all that flavor is going to leach out, and the meat is just going to be relatively, you know, whatever the general joy juice in it is, right? Used to eat poached venison roasted at the game warden's house. Yeah, well, I guess game wardens are allowed to, right? They're allowed to partake of the game too, right? Let's see, YouTube says, do you like the cream of yogurt? Yeah, I like yogurt once in a while, right? Just simple vanilla, a little bit of lemon, a little bit of cherry. It's okay. It's all right. Man, everybody's just out today, just enjoying the breezes. Enjoying the breezes. So anyway, I've been giving away oranges and stuff. Natural yogurt with honey. Man, I don't want no honey. I don't know. I don't like the taste of honey. I don't know what it is, right? I don't know what it is. Happy President's Day, Sergeant. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in today. Let's see, we've had many esteemed presidents over the years, right? Thank you. You like my glasses? I appreciate that. Right. Just relaxing. Sunny day today. Still a little bit of high cloudies. I'm doing great, Sergeant. I'm doing really good today. Did some cleaning, threw some more crap out of the house. So yeah, it was a good day. If I get something accomplished, it's good. Thursday and Fridays, the weather's going to be so nice. Those are the 2 days that I've chosen to do the outside work here and really push it to get ready for spring. I got a leak on the line behind the shine shack that's got to be dug out and repaired too, the irrigation lines there. What's up, Danny? How you doing? So there's always a lot of work to do on the rancho, particularly when the change of seasons. Hi, Rosie and chat friends. Isn't it alarming that Delta flipped in Toronto? You know, I don't know what it is. Angus Kid says, how in the hell do you turn a plane over? Right? I mean, I've had in the front street of the house at the Rancho, cars on the roof turned over in the road. But for the life of me, I'm trying to figure out how in the hell you flip a plane over. I mean, did the guy land it upside down? You know, how in the hell do you do that? Yeah, but that high of winds, there should have been wind shear warnings, right? That wasn't a big jet, though. That was one of those commuter jets. Yeah, my wrist has been pretty bad. I just can't wear that thing every day, right? Switch it off, like today's an off day. You just can't wear that thing every day. your arm's got to breathe, or else I started to develop trigger finger. It snaps when it goes down. No, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. If winds are swirling, that's one thing. Wind shear and all that. But you can never second guess a pilot. We're in a high wind advisory in Newark where I'm at, but about flipping a plane over. Yeah, sorry YouTube biz was timed out. I have a trigger finger from welding, yeah. Landed and they went into a skid and then flipped over? Man. It's not been a good 2025 for aviation these days, I'll tell you that. Lucky everybody was belted in on landing, so unless some dummies had their seatbelts off before the plane comes to a full stop, so remember, never fly on a Tuesday. Well, I don't know, today's Monday, right? Yeah, it's beautiful weather for here. We got a little bit of high cloudiness. Oh man, a little bit of high cloudiness. So I think everybody's waiting for the Supreme Court to weigh in to see whether the executive branch of government has the power to terminate contracts and cut people. So I think that ruling will probably come out Wednesday or something. That's going to be interesting. That'll be when the rubber meets the road. How you doing, Hood Vidjez? What's going on? Hello, Aaron. That'll be most interesting, I think, when that comes up. Some YouTuber never changed their ad. I don't know. I didn't even see what the hell the guy posted, right? It was just right, somebody that was desperate to come in for attention and just desperate just to try to commandeer a chat, and it just never works in here. Then you should all agree our government needs a cleaning out. Well, you know what, grateful one, and this is from the heart, right? Governments grow. Somebody else has a new idea, they get budget for it, they grow, it grows out a little more. It would just be nice to know, right? It'd just be nice to know what people were doing, right? Let's see, Rosie, plane sink rate was too much. He should have been at 500 feet, descended. He was, at 1,100. Ooh, bounced up, came down on right wing and folded, flipping plane. Oh, I was going to say, dare I say, pilot error? Right? Oh, Hoodvid and YouTube Biz are the same. Oh, okay. Well, you're the moderator, Shemay. You have the reins here. And Ronnie, we need more people to be active in our local government. It's too hard to be in government, Adam. People tear your life apart. Right? Right? You have hit teams that come after you, right? Yeah, two hands, Elmer. You have hit squads that come after you, and it's just terrible. Yeah, I was going to say wind and pilot error, because you don't usually crash unless unless you got tremendous wind shear or something like that on the ground, and then you get all kinds of wind shear warnings to veer off or something, and I don't know. Let's see, we got Little Troll Gang 25. Naomi's like standing up here. It's going to be tough, right? You're going to knock somebody out from the Central Valley down there, right? Knock somebody out. These people just seem fixated on stuff. Big troll to you, sorry. Big troll, not asked. I wonder what Joe Biden's doing. They had Kamala Harris was up at a Broadway show, But they said they recorded, she had a word salad thing to the cast afterwards. I didn't even know what the hell she was saying. I wonder if she's been drinking a lot lately. I got nothing against her, but she might be hitting the bottle hard. I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah, we all like the trolls. It's alright. Let's let people have free reign. What's up, Amanda? Hug and kiss. Oh, she doesn't drink. Oh man, she needs to sit down somewhere and I don't know. There's some retired army guy that's running or something that declared. I don't know. Some retired army guy is going to be running. I don't know what his story is. Those green fields of summer, loo doo doo, boo boo boo, boo boo boo, doo doo doo. Yeah, Muhan, I'm not tired. Right? Feeling all right. You fall out of a coconut tree? That might explain it. Anyway. So we got that person that's declared for the governor's race, but the election's not for a while, is it? It's not for a while. Let's see. Oh, there's a former sheriff in Flint, Michigan, running. Yeah, I think that people think the military might give him a leg up or something like that. Every year, 100 people die from falling coconuts. Also, we have these pine trees. Yeah, it's going to be fun. We got these pine trees that drop these huge pine cones that they call them the Widowmaker. Right? They fall on people's heads, so if you work in the forest, you have to have a hard hat. What's going on, Nick? How you doing? Oh man. Yeah, it drops to zero. That's it. That's it. Nobody gets out alive, right? Nobody gets out alive. I'm happy to pass on to the other side anytime. I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to roll out. Got all my affairs, all my spirituality in order. I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for that final test. What are you playing for crab dish? Just straight up delicious crab, Lee, just like on Friday night. That stuff was off the hook. That stuff was off the hook. Hey, Big Troll, do you like my van? All right, there we go. Fort Knox gold missing. I don't know, but Elon's going to be investigating a lot of stuff coming up, right? I just want to know who in the hell is doing what, right? That's what I want to know. 3 crabs, another impressive all daylight also. Yeah, Boy Blue. I'm kind of finding out that the tide is more important than the time of day. So we'll know tomorrow. Thank you, Boy Blue. We will know tomorrow. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit that bell for all notifications, right? Because only you can prevent BS. All right. Let me tell you what. well, you know what I mean, Melody. It's like, we're just passing through here, right? I mean, this is not our home. This is not our home. Mr. Silly, make sure you put the rest of the beer in the refrigerator if you're going to go to the house, please. All right, at least do something positive today. I wake up every day. You and me both. I have dreams in the glorious, no words. Yeah. Shimei, could you please post my favorite Bible passage, Matthew chapter 7, verses 13 and 14, please, if you would not mind being so accommodating. So we can get a nice undertone today and get people thinking. Whenever somebody says, man, what is your favorite Bible passage? Matthew 7, verses 13 and 14. I'll be seeing Mr. Z on Sunday coming up. There's one of those big Broncos. Guy's like not even parked in a parking spot. Any opinion on Iran? Iran's playing a very dangerous game. Now's not the time. Now's not the time to mess around, right? Now's not the time to mess around. We're going to get our Bible quote for the day. Matthew chapter 7, verses 13 and 14. Classic. Classic. Right? There's a Fight Club sequel coming this year. I'll be at the theater. I go to a couple different ones, Mr. Silly. I go to a couple different ones. What's going on, Troy? Here we go. Here it is. Thank you, Shimei. Enter through the narrow gate, for wide is the gate and broad is the road that leads to destruction, and many enter through it. We have another, but small is the gate and narrow the road that leads to life, and only a few find it. Thank you, Shimei. Beautiful. That sums up your job in life and the difficulty you're going to have right there. Boom! That's it. Amen. Right. That's it. It's like the old Mission Impossible. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to thread the needle right there. Right? That's it. That's it. Man, I love that. I love that. That's as true as it can be. As true as it can be. And everything else is just utterly delusional in life. Right? Oh, man. Oh. So keep your stuff high and tight and squared away, man. Hannah, Montana. I don't know where in the hell Hannah, Montana lives. Right? I don't know. I don't know. That was Miley Cyrus. You don't hear a lot about Miley Cyrus these days, do you? Right? You just don't hear about Miley Cyrus. Yes, Shimei knows, Naomi. She's a preacher. Yeah, I don't think so, Mr. Silly. It sounds, hit me silly. It sounds kind of dumb. Man. My birthday's same as Miley and Snooki. How's Martha Stewart doing, right? Right, they voted her the number one person on the Super Bowl commercials this year was Martha Stewart. Can you imagine that? I mean, you just can't keep this woman down, right? She's just on it. She's doing a better than a lot of us, I'll tell you that. What's up, GTB? She's doing better than a lot of us for sure. She's doing a lot. She's very talented. She's getting better with age. I don't see her doing. I haven't seen anything. I haven't heard any new songs. I haven't heard any. Right. Wonder what she's doing. Gonna get some more snow tonight. Oh well. Martha had inside knowledge. Yeah, I remember when her Levitt's furniture stock blew up. Right, and she destroyed her friend. Right. You'll love it at Levitt's. Levitt's is having a sale. They had a sale every day. Right. They so overused that crap. They just destroyed the meaning of what a sale was. Absolutely destroyed it. Absolutely destroyed it. I like the breeze coming in. Man, you can tell it's a holiday. There ain't like nobody around down here. Miley Cyrus was on Beyonce's album Cowboy Carter. Did you buy that album, Shimei? I don't figure you as a country right, as a country appreciator of country music. I don't know. Right. There's this girl over in Poland that does really good country singing. But she doesn't know a lick of English, right? So you make a comment and you just, it's all blurbly stuff that posts back. Right. I think I'm gonna put a Band-Aid on this thing. Oh man. Nothing like snow. When yesterday took down some big trees in Maryland. Man, oh man. Am I a Freemason? No, I'm not a Freemason. Are you? Well, poor Hit Me Silly just couldn't get enough attention, could he? That has to be frustrating for somebody. They come in, they want to commandeer a chat, and people could care less, right? They think everybody's like some kind of newbie that's gonna get all bent out of shape on a chat, right? Hit me, just come back on one of your other 100 accounts. Okay. They think somebody's gonna get all bent out of shape and all like, so they come in here flexing, right? And then they get really pissed when they flex and nobody really cares. Yeah, no, YouTube holds a lot of their messages. If they only knew, Ronnie, how many of their messages just went into the garbage can that never saw the light of day, they can't see that from their side, right? It's like it's like hidden from them, and they go right into the garbage can. So I have to say, in a lot of ways, that YouTube did a lot of, they did a lot to clean up YouTube over the last 3 years. Because if you were here in 2014, 15, 16, man, that was a wild west. Yeah, they try to do, and they don't know that half of the stuff just gets knocked out. The other half of the stuff they post, nobody cares about, right? They come in with the same trolling stuff from 2008, 2009, right? And it's like, it's talk about kids, talk about a van, talk about it. It's so tired out, you know what I mean? It's so tired. Do with Valentine's Day increase in that, they must be feeling that. I mean, it's got to hurt around Valentine's Day, right? Let's just say you're relegated to mom's basement, and that's life. And let's say you're 34 years old, and It's not happening for you, and it ain't going to happen, right? And it's going to be you and mom, and that's going to be it, right? It's going to be it. Let's see, what's he saying? My great uncle coached Billy Ray Cyrus in Little League. That's cool. Let me see what Shimei said here. Let me see. I asked her about country music. Let's see. I'm a honky tonk. I don't know, Shimei. I'm not sure, Shimei. I don't know. To me, the music is Motown and soul and R&B. That's it. That's it. Right. That to me is that's the music. And the day that Motown died. Now, interestingly, they have AI now that is coming back and retooling a lot of songs. It's very interesting to see what AI does to some of the old classic songs and stuff. So it's kind of interesting. They took a Beatles song and AI'd it up, and it just sounded like a totally different thing. And then the guy just said, make a song about XYZ, make it blues, and it was just an amazing song. Right, I love the blues. Right, and it's just amazing the song that was made. Batted 400 in Little League, yeah. Blickus Ickes. I'm not sure. I guess Blickus likes Israel or something. I'm not sure. Looks like we have a pro-Israel guy in the chat today. So many moms who have their own basements. You know it, gadgets. Right? It's called The Failure to Launch. 2016. I ate a roadkill ran intestinal parasites. Yeah, but Mike, how did it taste? You left that part out of it. Right. You forgot to tell us how it tasted going down. Do 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 do. Opera. I always thought it was funny in 7-Eleven they blast in Las Vegas they blast the opera music outside the 7-Eleven because they think that the music repulses people from hanging out. I didn't even know Rosie existed. Thank goodness for me. Here I am. In my 13th year. Here I am. Tasted good, was a little rotten. You know, I had a crab like that once, Mike. Right? Right. Yeah, but I guess you can because look at it this way. Think about this, Alan. Like, if things advance in the world, like we don't have kids that learn cursive writing anymore, is that an advancing in society? Well, in some ways it is because it's more efficient just, I guess, to type things these days. And how many people really write letters anymore and stuff like that? So when you think about music, if music becomes more democratizing, meaning that more people can just put an idea in, hey, I'd like to make a song about country song about mom pickup trucks, getting drunk, Friday nights, right, being released from prison and stuff like that, and then AI makes you a totally new song like David Allan Coe, right? I mean, that's pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. Yeah, drunk driving should be legal, right? Because, you know, the problem with that is you shouldn't drive drunk because you might hit a bump and spill the whole thing, Mike. That's the problem with that. So in a way, we have to think that, right, we have to think about, you know, music advancing and things and becoming more more available for more people to be creative now. So you almost don't have to use, you don't have to know how to play a musical instrument anymore. Right? You let AI do it. Right? That's it. So, how do you know I'm not looking at a simulation right now? Because a simulation would probably be smarter than I am, right? Yeah, but there'll be people that create music now, Alan, that people will love, and then they'll be told it was AI made. So you don't have to pay any royalties to the artist. And it's amazing what you're going to hear. So people are going to be competing against AI. I mean, that's the thing. Right. Same thing in acting. If I can make a computer-generated image and create a character that nobody's going to know the difference of it, I don't have to pay somebody. Right? Right. Oh, there'll be still people creating music, but the competition will be much wider, right? Right, it'll be harder because you might have a difficult time competing against AI, because AI is not going to have flat notes or sharp notes. You know, it's going to be perfection. So I think it's very exciting, but you can't stand in the way of it, or else it's what's up, JM? Or else it's you're being like a Luddite that didn't like the fact that the Industrial Revolution happened, because you lost your job sewing soles onto shoes at some kind of craft guild, and now it's being done by machine. So your response is not to learn how to run the machines, get the job. Your response is to take a sledgehammer like a Luddite and start breaking up the machines, thinking that this is going to stop the forward progress of innovation and industrialization and stuff. It makes you feel good for about 5 minutes, and then the feeling passes, and then you're still stuck with no job. So, oh, real nice working on your Rants. That's it. So I think AI is going to definitely take over more things. Think about architecture, right? Think about people that go to school to be architects and stuff. Now you feed all the knowledge of structural engineering, mechanical engineering, hydro engineering, electrical engineering, metallurgy, woods. You put it all in there, and you tell AI, I want to have a building design that has X number of stories. I want it to be on a sort of Danish modern finishes on the inside. I want 3 high-speed elevators inside the building. I want state-of-the-art fire suppression. I'd like to have 4 levels of parking down below. Right? And I would like the outside to be sheathed in a thin layer of granite of a gray variety with brushed nickel steel windows. Go to it. And that thing is going to kick out something within less than a minute. Less than a minute. Is going to come out a real wide, right? Five-foot wide architectural blueprint with all of your materials list, right? All of your code compliant measurements, right? Yeah, I don't say it's going to be not a good thing, but it's going to be a thing that's it's going to be a transitional thing. Like it's going to be like the Industrial Revolution, right, Lurker? A lot of changes are going to be made, and a lot of people are not going to be. This is why Elon Musk said You have to put some people on some kind of support money because so many jobs are going to be lost in the future that we have to wait for the population to whittle down, right? Right, because AI is the great next iteration in efficiency. So will it be a good thing? It's a two-edged sword. It'll be a terrible thing, right, for some things, and it'll be a wonderful thing for another, right? But it's going to necessitate a lot of jobs being lost. But there's nothing that you can do, right? Because if we don't proceed forward with AI, right, the Chinese move forward, right? I use AI to create a lot of thumbnails and things, okay? It does a lot better ones than I could do, right? Mine would have stick figures of turkeys like this, and right? And this thing does a nice job. So, yeah, it's gonna be painful for a lot of people. Let's just say right now, right, that all of these people, CNBC had an article today that already 4,000 people have been laid off from their jobs in 4,000 people have already filed for unemployment in Washington, D.C. that have been laid off, resulting in a spike of first-time claim filings for unemployment. Now, those people are coming out of what? College, Shemay. $80,000 to $200,000 jobs, right? Right. Now, tell me where those people are going to get a comparable job now that pays that, right? I mean, that's the big thing now when AI and when efficiency displaces people, right? So you're not going to be able to stand in the way of AI. And there's going to be a tremendous number of people that lose their jobs. You know, all that. Let's take J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. You got Jamie Dimon at the head of it. He already hates employees anyway, right? You know, and he already told the people, if you work for me and you're working from home and you don't come back into the office, then basically he said, F you, right? And go find someplace else to work. Now, eventually, AI is going to tell him who is productive within this organization, and where is productivity lacking in this organization, right? They all have degrees and certifications and security clearances, but they're not going to mean a lot in the private sector, right? So it's going to be very, very difficult to do. What did Elon? They said there's a couple things they won't be able to do, right? So I'm just saying, this is my opinion. My moderators put the standard disclaimer that these are just the opinions of the chat, the channel holder. Your mileage may vary in here, but remember what I told you about designing a building, right? It's all compliant with the latest code and all that stuff, because the intelligence is continuously scraping the internet for new rules, regulations, and things like that are already put into there. Has their hand in most things here, and that can't be good. Yeah. Wait till we have an AI. Well, AI doesn't have emotions. Think about that. What's the things that makes humans different from other things on planet Earth? We have talents, right? We have emotions, right? We can feel love, we can feel hate. You can't, that's something that, it's impossible. It would be the same as you to describing to me what makes Beethoven's Ninth Symphony so amazing. What makes the Mona Lisa painting so amazing? Write me 100-word essay why that is considered great. And this finger painting of turkeys is not. You can't factor emotions into an inanimate object. Okay, that's the failing of AI. So AI, right, will reach it's already at the wall there. It can't do something like that, right? Becoming nowhere. Does AI deserve rights too? Yeah, but Sherlock Holmes, they've hit the wall on that. They've been trying to find an additional particle beyond the standard set for 20 years. They thought they had the axion particle, and they finally had to give up on it and abandon it. Right? Particle physics is the biggest waste of money over the last 20 years in the history of the world. It's been a money hole. The CERN, particle colliders, all that crap has been the biggest boondoggle and waste of money in the history of the world. Yeah, that's good, Lurker. That's what it is. And your phone, yeah, dark matter's bullshit. Dark matter is simply a placeholder for something that we don't understand. If it's not this, what do we call it then? We don't know what it is. We'll call it dark matter. We'll call it dark matter because that sounds a lot more intriguing to people and worthy of being funded by the government, right? Exploring dark matter, right? Right. So you see this big part. Yeah, it'd be better to run a bobsled or a luge through this CERN. You're not getting anything out of this. Plus, science has become so corrupted in the last 20 years anyway that people fashion results to fit who's ever paying for the research, right? Right? It all comes through with a bias now. It's not intellectual stimulation and curiosity anymore like the days of Thomas Edison, right? Ben Franklin, right? Faraday, Newton. It all has to be driven with money and a purpose nowadays, right? In a world where they have complete control. We're in full control of your television. Yeah, Will Phillips, cheap chat GPT. And you also have Gemini. I've been using Gemini too. Yeah, you don't know what's real anymore. That's the influence of the demonic these days. The greatest force of the demonic is the introduction of error into the world. Right? So after a while, people don't even know what truth is anymore. And I don't want to get into a philosophical bend today, but when truth becomes indistinguishable and unrecognizable, then civilization is lost. All right. We've already seen that in our news gathering organizations. They're hopeless now. They're so corrupted, left, right, center, that they're worthless. Right. Right. Imagine the hey, basement dweller, imagine the Associated Press gets banned from the White House because they still dare to say Gulf of Mexico. Hey, Dr. Frankenstein. Imagine that. Right. All right. Imagine that. Right. Yeah, I started 7 a.m. That's Shemai's like, just get me to retirement. I don't think you're ever going to retire, Shemai. I don't believe you'll I don't think you'll be retired. Right. Yeah, well, we have 12K now, Elmer. Right. You look at IMAX now. So when the truth becomes obscured and becomes opinion and subjective interpretation, you have a world that becomes torn apart at the seams. That's it. Right? Can you visit me, Mom's basement dweller? I'm just saying, that shows you how far things have come today, Lurker. And like I said, I don't carry any water for either side. Right? And if I recognize something that's stupid, I call it out as stupid. Right? Kamala Harris's speech to the cast after the Broadway show in New York, that was stupid. Right? Trump kicking out the AP reporter, that was stupid. Right? I mean, it just goes on and on and on and on. Right? I mean, if I hear one more word salad, I'm going to just lose my mind. I would love a burger from In-N-Out, Rosie. Did you send that up the stairs to Mom to see if you can do In-N-Out tonight? Hey, Ma, it's President's Day. On account of it's President's Day, can we get In-N-Out tonight? What are you thinking, Ma? Do we got budget? Do we got budget? Yeah. Just think 100 years ago, we didn't even have nursing homes in this nation. That's what a society of convenience we've become today. She asked for basement rent. I don't do it anymore. I wish I knew what she meant. You can see today her speech to the cast after the. It's frightening what came out. That's why I thought she's probably drinking or something. I don't think any functioning adult could have said what she said to the cast afterward. They said she doesn't drink, so I'll accept that, right? I think the problem is she's just not a good spontaneous, off-the-cuff speaker, which is not the worst thing in the world. I mean, that's what it is. It is what it is. Speaking in public is sometimes a difficult task to keep yourself organized and to keep your thoughts in place. Does not mean that somebody is intellectually inept. It just means that they don't have the skill set to. Did you see it, Lurk, or read about it first and then report back? Can you? No, you just say the same stupid thing, Stephanie. Come up with something new. Right? There we go. She's not a bad-looking woman. Right? I don't think anybody ever popped her on her looks or anything. I'm just saying. I'm not that shallow to comment on that. Right? I know what I'm good at and everything else I hire people for. There you go. So I don't hold it against, but last night was unreal, right? So I don't know. I guess you should just say it was a great show, and she went on to some speech about democracy and all this stuff, and these people in the cast are just standing there like, did you see the show we just what we Hey, Arnand, I sure love cognac. Armand, very nice cognac. Very nice. Very nice. Off-duty cop hates his job. I'm actually, I'm on stakeout tonight. I'm actually on STEAK. I'm on stakeout tonight. Right. The van seat ain't bad. I've had worse seats. Text open trying to test your knowledge. Is that it? I laugh at. I taught at college. I get everything from Jeffrey Dahmer to Chevy Chase to the whole shebang. Oh, that's it. I guess we're getting ready for the preach and feed. Oh, man. If Kamala didn't say anything, just left it anyway, complain. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Shimei. She probably felt obligated to say something, but I don't think people wanted a speech about democracy, and I think they wanted to just hear about the show was good, and it was enriching, and it was wonderful. But what do I know? You load a couch. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's up, Darla? How you doing, honey? Nice to see you tonight. Anybody else looking forward to Las Vegas this Sunday? Woo! We're going on the road again. LA and Las Vegas, man. Woo! I'm excited for those street streams, those mega choo-choos, those tall boy bush lights at the Atomic Lounge. Woo! Nice to see you too. Nice to see you too. If you did, what a start. Yeah, that's it. A little bit of fisticuffs on ice, right? It's shaking up the whole world. Shake it up. Shake it up. Our Canadian friends. Oh, Canada, I love to hear you roll away, you maple syrup. Your pancakes, your poutine are something like a dream. In Canada, oh, we love you. Oh, Canada, you are my land. There we go. Play ball, right? Tell me I don't love the Canadians, right? Man, I don't know. Right? What a world, man. What a world. Beaver Tail Pizza 2. Yeah, Canada is fantastic. From one end of Canada to the other. I wish I'd gotten over to the Maritimes, New Brunswick, PEI, Nova Scotia, those places. The new one is approaching soon. That's it, right? The new one is approaching soon. That's it. All right, what an excellent country. Excellent. Right? They're going to have to clean up their own house, though. Their socialism got out of control. Taxes are too high. Unemployment is rising. It's kind of a big mess. They're going to have to clean house up there, too. Yeah, I heard PEI is really nice. Right. Beautiful. I heard the seafood is good. NBA championship. Yes, they did. The Toronto Raptors. They got a few baseball champions. I think they got a baseball championship. Yeah, 90% of the people live within 100 miles of the border in Canada, so. Right. But they probably have the most undiscovered mineral wealth in the world up there. Yeah, I've had the pleasure of visiting Blue Jay Stadium. Wonderful place. Wonderful place. The whole downtown is fantastic. Yonge Street, the longest street in the world. Party with the Jays bullpen. Ricky Henderson won a World Series with the Blue Jays. Yeah, I can't believe Ricky Henderson. Did anybody see the All-Star game? How the NBA was so dumb. What even an All-Star game? It's just like 4 different content. It was so dumb. The thing that would bring Canada around would be economic stress, right? It just becomes too much to sustain a nation with just the cost of the socialized medicine and all that crap, right? Well, it's just no. It was like it's not even an all-star game anymore. It's just like an exhibition of three-point shooting. Some now, much to some guy's credit, Jason Baraha, he won $100,000 beating the NBA star on. The NBA star had to make three-pointers, and this guy only had to make one, and he put it in. So good for him, but it's not the all-star game, I remember. Then again, I was crazy about the Harlem Globetrotters, right? I used to love it when they would come to the Baltimore Civic Center. I even saw them here when they came to the junior college in the nice basketball in the gymnasium there. It was wonderful, amazing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's just pageantry. Football don't even have it. They used to have a great all-star game at the end of the year at Aloha Stadium in Hawaii. And now, somebody might get hurt. There's too much money on the line now, right? So people are burned out. NBA got too expensive. It got too elitist. So all of a sudden, the viewership is off 50% compared to last year, and it's just. There's a long cycle of sports, and right now NBA crested, probably with James, and that would be about it. Terry C., I have been here every day, honey. Where do we put the Trump monument? I think somebody introduced a bill to make Trump's birthday a holiday in the House of Representatives of the Senate. There's another stupid idea, right? I mean, it's just, and you have people representing you in Congress like this. I told you before, and I'll say it again, and I'll go on record. Everybody will get what they want out of this presidency, right? And I predict by the time this presidency is terminated, they will want to ride this guy out of town on a rail. Okay, that's the prediction I make. There will be so much turmoil and so much damage and so many jobs lost because the AI is also sweeping in. So much debt to be rolled over, so much inflation to come, so much monetization. People will absolutely despise that they ever heard the name of it. So everybody gets something out of this presidency. Everybody, right? That doesn't mean somebody will come in and has a better idea, right? It just means the whole system will crack up by that point, right? Trump Jr. 20. AT Mooney. I just think that's a pretty fair assessment. Everybody gets out what they want. Everybody will get a piece of the pie. Nobody will be left out. Right? Nobody will be left out. Right? The problems in the background are just too big. They're too... even if you hack away $500 billion of spending and stuff, you still have $1.5 trillion deficits, right? I mean, it's just like that debt is compounding now. Take $37 billion, right? And compounded by 4% per year. That's just the interest that has to be added on top of the debt to be paid, right? So just the back of the envelope calculation, 36 trillion for you're talking about, 1.4 trillion dollars a year just to service debt that's been cut by $500 billion, right? You can see that it doesn't work anymore, right? It doesn't work anymore. Right? No, Terry, I'm on the road. So, it's just like it's a futile exercise in bullshit. That's right. The only thing you can do is hyperinflate the debt away. That means real stuff has value and paper money is worthless, right? Real eggs have value. Real gold has value. Real silver, right? Real corn, real wheat, real soybeans, real potatoes, right? Real houses, real stuff, right? But if you're on a fixed income, you're just wiped out, right? I mean, that's it. $18 for a dozen eggs or whatever. Work one day, get 2 days off your sentence. Very interesting. Yeah, so to hyperinflate is it, right? That's what I said, door C, right? You have door A, which is, right, what did I say? You cut like crazy and you just gut the government. Well, you don't cut the debt, right? You only cut the current government expense. The debt keeps compounding. Door B, you raise taxes. That's the third rail, right? Oh, hell no, right? Don't tax you, don't tax me, tax that guy behind the tree. So that just leaves door C. That's it. That's all it is, man. I'm going to Vegas in May. Nice, Terry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You monetize and print more money. I mean, nobody's not going to get paid. You'll just be paid in dollars that are worth less and less, right? That's it. So that's what I say. This is going to be the most interesting 4 years you ever had in your life right now. This is going to be the wildest ride you've ever been on. We will drill, baby, drill, and sell our energy abroad. Well, right. Our biggest untapped reserves are on private land these days, right? Like off the coast of, California and places like that. And good luck getting drilling permits and that. Right. And then you'll have Greta Thunberg on your ass. Yeah, the tariff's going to cost people. Then you'll have Greta looking you up, right? Who knocked on my door? I'm down here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, how can I help you? I'm Greta Thunberg. Well, why don't you stand up? I am standing up. Right. What do you want? I already bought Girl Scout cookies. Oh, man. So just prepare yourself accordingly. You wonder why gold is at $3,000 an ounce. There's a reason it's up there, right? Right? It's not sending you a good signal, right? Oh, I'm not ignoring gold. I'm just saying there's a reason it's not gold that's moving. Everything else is moving in relation to gold, right? Right. Your purchasing power is going down. The Oompa Loompa. Well, I never call presidents names or anything. Like I said, I'm a very neutral party here. As people on the chat will tell you, I don't have a dog in the fight. Right? Everybody's opinions are welcome here, and because I host the chat, I'm able to put my opinion, voice it verbally, whereas other people put it in the chat, and that's fine. We don't kick anybody out for having difference of opinion. Right? My moderators are the best in the business, right? Only if you're going to be racist or some ridiculous thing, that's all. Right? These are only my opinions. Right? Yeah, you can't control that stuff, right? But, Lurker, that's what you do. That's what a populist government is about. You say whatever you want to get elected, and then you have to fulfill those promises as best you can. Right now, a lot of those promises are being rapidly fulfilled right now, and people didn't ever think it would happen. Right? Cut government. Right? Get rid of some of the woke stuff in the nation. Bring things back to some semblance of normal again in education and other places. Right? These might not be the worst things in the world. How much gold is in Fort Knox? What is Elon's real agenda? To go down in history. That's it. Elon wants to be remembered as the guy that came in and blew the whole roof off the federal government, which has never been done before, right? They're finding waste left, right, and center right now. What did he say? There's several million people that are getting checks that are between 100 and 105 years old, right? And statistically and actuarially, it's impossible. Burt's Bees. Well, you could use what I use, BK. You could be with the in crowd. One thing Elon knows how to do is cut people. We know that. Right? That's for sure. That boy knows how to get that. That boy knows how to get the pink slips out. He just pink slips everybody until there's a problem with the system, and then just claw back people slowly to let's get it going again, right? I'm glad he got $400 million for his space program. He's the only one that's capable of getting dependable rockets into the air. God knows Boeing couldn't do it, a public corporation. What a failure they were. So yeah, he's worth every penny compared to the $5 billion they wasted on Boeing. I can't wait for the upcoming judicial decision in a few days. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen, Melody, right? It could be a watershed moment in United States history where the executive branch just cleaves off from the, right? We need rockets to get our satellites. The next war will be fought in space, Lurker, with assets that are capable. My daughter works on it. United States Space Force with assets that are capable of destroying other satellites and basically blinding the enemy these days. That's why we need rockets, and we need a lot of them, and we need a lot of dependable rockets too. Yeah, you never thought that you would see the federal government actually fire people, right? So I'm happy about that. I mean, you think China's standing still with their technology? Right. Man. but I don't believe the next war. Oh, it's definitely going to be in space. The next all-out major war will be the first assets they're going to go after are space assets, communication satellites, right? Weather gathering and space gathering satellites, GPS positioning satellites. No one talking about the billions of here get them rebuild. You have to do. Oh, I don't know. Right. So this is why we need to be in space. Right. So thank God my daughters they're toiling away at the Los Angeles Air Force Base, working on this top secret kind of crapola. when the internet is down, you'll know the end is near. And now the end is near. And do. Well, when we talk about a rocket for Mars, remember people said that the Apollo program was stupid, right? Why do we need to put a guy on the moon? Well, look at all the things that spun out of that. Enhanced computer technology, better metallurgy, advanced electronics, and understanding more of space and things like that. So a lot of people think exploration opens up discoveries that help us. Yes, indeed. He has really 20 years of prime to work hard and make a difference. Yeah. Well, it's what the United States has to do, right? Look at how much money the government pissed away from Boeing, and their stupid spaceship is going to be sitting out there in low orbit for X number of decades till that comes down. How about the money that was wasted on that? Oh man, he does spend a lot of his money on rockets and technology and stuff. He's like the last dependable person that can be counted on for actually achieving something that could be critical for the defense and communication capabilities of this nation. I'd say go to it, boy. Go to it. But he has another baby, too. Yeah, what's up, Mr. President? Did you see Elon has another one of his girlfriends had a baby? I think that's really cool, right? Shit. Computer will quickly claim that the one here was not evidence of the result of benefit. Yeah. Well, Shimei, they need you down there. Get down there and get that fixed up. I don't know what the hell, but nobody will go up in a Boeing spaceship again, right? Nobody will ever go up in a Boeing spaceship again. That thing has flown. Right? This was one of the great pioneering companies of aviation, Boeing Corporation. And they proved themselves inadequate to... well, shit, we should have known when they couldn't even build airplanes that the windows didn't fly out of or the doors fly out of. Would you get into a spaceship that was built by Boeing? Hell no. Right? So I thought it was cool. He's got like his 13th kid or something, 12 or 13 kids. I mean, I don't like it, but obviously, right, he's got another kid in there. Yeah, it's just space junk. That's all it is, Boy Blue. The whole operation. Right. Shimei, if they called you down to Maryland, to Security Boulevard down there, where the big Social Security system is, and they wanted to hire you, Shimei, would you do that? Right? If Elon said, I want you to head up the revamp of Social Security here, think you'd be closer to your sister, right? And think of how beautiful life would be for you, right? Uh, 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 Yeah, Grissom, White, and Chaffee, right? Just ask those three, right? That burned up. Shemai's like, no, I'm too close to retirement. I'm getting my money. Shemay, you should do a J.G. Wentworth retirement commercial. If you're waiting for your retirement, but you need cash now. Shit. Oh, man. Thank you, silly. I appreciate that, right? Say hi to your ma. I'm scared to get on a plane. Yeah, who wouldn't be these days, right? That's right. You're up in a plane and the damn wing falls off. Right now, what are you going to do? Right. It's amazing Elon has time to procreate. That's what shocks me. Where does he meet these gals, right? Right. I mean, what the hell's he's got a hell of an under the radar party thing going on for somebody that works 20 hours a day. Right. Congratulations, Elon, on child number 13 or whatever. I'm telling you, Lurker, you go up in that plane, man. The pilot might put it upside down, go off the runway, get hit by another. There's going to be so much shit flying around the sky with drones doing deliveries for Amazon and so many vehicles going up in space. Now you got helicopter taxis that are going to be in the equation. No, I don't want to see that. I don't even want to think about that, Corky. Right? I don't even want to think about that, right? Oh, man. I don't even want to think that. Shemai's like, no, I'm happy here in New Jersey, right? I can pick up the phone. I know the restaurants that deliver. I like all that, right? Right. I know where everything is right now. I can manage mom. I can manage my ministry. I got shit under control. Gonna get my educational thing. And I'm out of here. Sexy and you know it. Oh, man. Do 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 do. Yeah, hey, what's the matter? Do 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 do. Do do do. Come and get your love. Boo boo doo boo boo doo boo boo doo boo. He is really a white boy, isn't he? Too bad China took over Volvo. How are Volvos these days? I don't see them too often. They look pretty sharp, right? I don't know. You don't see a hell of a lot of them around. People around here want Subarus. Do 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 do, come and get your love. Do 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 do. Yeah, I have total confidence in the older Boeing shit. I'd fly Boeing stuff from it's 70 years old with no problem. Right? It's just that this crap is so over-engineered these days with so many bells and whistles that they're not putting enough attention on just basic airframe and installation and things like that. It's all gone into this computer technology. What's up, Kelly? How you doing? My wet message to the world is Matthew, the Gospel of Matthew, chapter 7, verses 13 and 14. That's my message to the world. Take heed. All right. I'm not Elijah, Moses, right, or any of the other great prophets. But I know what I know. That's it. Matthew chapter 7, verses 13 and 14. That's it. What's going on, Phil? How you doing? That's my news for the world. We made CNN and Fox News. You sure did, honey. Yeah, but the news just came out, Elon, right? Where did you meet that gal? The only one I could never figure out was Grimes, right? Right, the only one I could never figure out. Oh, at the bar. Yeah, I heard about it, Kelly. We talked about that earlier. We got a Mitsubishi. Oh, that's nice, Phil. Good deal. Excelente. Do. Sure as hell see a lot of people driving Audis. Oh, man. Oh, brother. Those green fields of summer. Do. Ba boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo. I don't even know if, I don't know. I don't think President Trump looks super healthy. But he's doing okay. You know, you never know. I think 2028's a bit of it. I don't know how, shit, how old would he be in 2028, right? I mean, come on, man. Why you're scared? Corky. Come and get your love now. Come and get your love now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm healthy. I walk sometimes. I don't know what people are talking about. I'm out there golfing. I'm on a Daytona 500 doing my lap. That is the definition of a populist president, right? Out there and just mixing with the everyday folk. Right? Oh, who's that? I'm the everyday folk. That's it. Don't do that. I said I don't want that AP reporter around. If you can't tell the truth, I don't want you around the Oval Office. Oh man. Funny. What if Kyle did a lap a day? It would take 3 hours to clean the track from beer cans. I guess that's true. It's in Florida. I don't know. Florida just stuns me. Right? Florida is so unusual to me for a couple reasons. Right. Number one is I still remember the 2000 election like it was yesterday, right? Right. Counting when George Bush Jr. was running, right? And they were counting Chads, like looking at every punched voter card. Should we count that? Because, well, they meant to punch it, but it's hanging on the side. is it a vote or not? And it went to the courts and all this stuff. Think of how close that election was, right? Now, fast forward, I never imagined in a million years that Florida would go as red as it went in 2024, to the extent that they called Florida, like before the polls, before they started counting votes, right? I mean, plus you figure you got all these people coming down from New York that moved to Florida. So they're moving from a blue state. And you would think that they bring their politics with them to Florida, right? But no, I guess when you cross the Florida line, you become Republican or whatever. So that really blew me away, right? They were the first to enact bathroom laws in Florida, school laws, all this kind of stuff. Who could have seen that coming in 2020? I mean, in 2000. I sure as hell didn't, right? But I think it's because as people get older, they get more conservative, right? I mean, people start young, they start liberal, they have idealism, rah, equality and stuff. And then when you get out in the world, and you start making a buck and stuff like that, then you start to have an appreciation for, paying too much in taxes or this, that, and the other thing. And, stuff's too expensive. You start to get more conservative and things. So I guess that we just don't have the young people anymore to really make a difference. So that really blew me away about Florida. Right. I figured by 2024 that would be a solid blue state. In the late 70s, Florida's education system was ranked 50th. I don't know what it is today. They're all shitty. They're all shitty today, right? But I never would have figured that with all the Yankees that were moving down there and all the people from the north settling into Florida. Man, look who's back. P. Diddy. Live Freak was written for me. Let's party. I think all the schools are hard. I can't think of any. Maybe New Hampshire or rural areas. It's city ones. Forget about it. They're all wastelands, right? Well, God knows, Corky, tons of people moved into Florida. Tons of people moved into Texas, right? And there were some people that entertained the idea in their head that Texas would go blue. But then you stop and think, no, a lot of these people came from California and they didn't want to have, they were fleeing, right? And they wanted conservatism and all that. So, this is not a financial advice line. So politics is very fascinating in that way. It really surprised me. Things I never thought I would ever see, right? Right. I think it'll go blue again. Things will cycle, right? But if there's manufacturing returning to the U.S., states like Texas are natural magnets like that, right? And the southern states are real magnets for that. Unless something's dirt cheap up north and you get tremendous tax breaks or something like that. I would love to send Trump to the moon. Elon, come on, man. You're having the time of your life. You know damn well you're going to run for politics coming up. You're going to run in 2028. Elon will be Elon. Yeah, repping the Crips today. That's it. Man, we have some kind of a gang war breaking out here amongst the younger like high schoolers and gangbangers. We got Norteños and the Serranos putting all their VSL, all their gang symbols all over. Trump dynasty would be awesome. I don't think the Bush dynasty worked out too good, right? I don't know. I think Elon's getting a taste of national publicity, right? The next great plutocrat. I'm going to be your president. I'm going to cut it. Whatever it is, cut it. Get rid of it. Isn't that funny? They put Elon behind the president's desk, right? That was amusing. And the cycle will come. Like I said, in my opinion, everybody will get what they want out of this administration. Everybody will get a nice serving of pie. No one will be cheated. No one will be cheated. Yeah, I don't know what Elon's going to do for his next big shebang. I don't know, something big coming down the pike. Right, it's going to be big, really big. Something big coming down the pike. Just imagine, though. I felt bad today, right, that they had this 50 protests in 50 cities in one day. And they had these people in D.C. around, I don't know, whether they were around the National Mall or something like that. And I thought, where are these guys going to get, what kind of jobs are they going to be able to get, right? Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Mary. Canadian 45. Thank you very much, Mary. Thank you. Always a great supporter of the channel. Thank you, honey. We have a few laughs tonight, a few tears. Thank you, sweetie. Let's give Mary a thumbs up here, everybody. Thank you for being a great supporter of the channel. I appreciate it very much, Mary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You are wonderful. Thank you, sweetie. That's going to help me in the upcoming Las Vegas adventures. Thank you, sweetie. Always appreciate the supporters. This is old school YouTube, guys. We don't have memberships. We don't have Patreons. We don't have GoFundMes. All content for all people all the time. Right? So the only membership we've ever had here, the only one we'll ever have is you and your thumbs up. And whatever gratuities you choose to bestow on the channel. And that's the way we enjoy YouTube here. Old school, baby. The old school way. Yeah, thank you, Mary. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Good old YouTube, the way it used to be, right? Not raiding your pocket every 5 minutes. Well, if you want to see, if you want to see my content, you're going to have to get it behind the paywall here, right? No, I didn't sign up for that on YouTube, right? If you think I want to sit here and figure, what kind of bullshit am I going to do on a special video today, right? Let's see, right? My brain's not that strong, right? I don't got the energy for that kind of stuff, right? Oh man! Oh, Ramsey's arrived with his steel clad or whatever the hell it is, Titan clad cookware. Right? Sorry, Gordon Ramsay. When they voted on YouTube on the commercials for the Super Bowl, They voted Martha Stewart the most liked in the Super Bowl commercials. Let's get sweaty. Poor P. Diddy. Can you imagine this guy, the rest of this guy's life? Wow. They must have nailed this guy 100 ways to Sunday, this dude. This guy couldn't even get bail. Right? This guy would have had to run down to the Amazon or something. Yeah. Yeah, I feel, it's like, somebody corrected me on the freak parties. I remember the first time they talked about the freak parties. And I said, wow, that's really weird. And somebody said, look, if it's all adults at the freak party, what does it matter to you? And I thought, oh, you know what? You're right. It's like, yeah, if they're all consenting adults, what problem do you have with the freak off or freak party, whatever? I said, man, you're right. 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 But that ain't the problem. That's not the problem, right? That is not the problem. I should be your lawyer. I don't know, man. That's going to be a tough legal case, right? Yeah, Bieber's got problems. I wonder if this Bieber's got psychological problems. I don't know, right? I don't know if this kid got groomed. I don't know. It's not my place to speculate, so I won't go there. But right, sometimes I worry about the whole music industry and the whole getting known. But in my opinion, P. Diddy's biggest problem, number one, the first thing the lawyers got to do is get this guy the hell out of jail. Right? They got to get this dude out of jail. Right? The problem is they don't know how to do it. Right? They've pulled every lever. They've probably spent $5 million in lawyer bills so far. Yeah, we're going to have good weather, Alan. Beautiful weather. And it must be so bad because remember, it's the feds that got him, right? And the federal prosecutors don't arrest somebody unless they know they got an airtight case, because their conviction rate is 90%. Going to live in Russia. I'll be at soon. You will see. I don't think you're going to like Russia over there, right? They might stick you in the armed forces. He might be in Ukraine, right? Tel Aviv soon with Epstein. Oh, man. Sad. Just amazing how corrupt. I don't think Hollywood and the music industry, it's just disintegrating before our very eyes. It is so decentralized now. You don't have to be anywhere near Hollywood to make movies now. Nowhere near it. All computer CGI generated stuff. Parties for the ceasefire. I'll tell you what, P. Diddy, you got your hands full. Hands full. You got a big nut to crack with getting out of jail, dude. Whatever the hell, I mean, it's all sealed. We don't know what the hell they told the judge, right? But whatever the hell they told the judge made his hair stand on that, and that was it. And they appealed that up several levels to get bail. Right. I mean, you're talking about people that murder. They can't get bail, right? You're talking about serious capital crimes here. This guy must have done some bad stuff. I don't know. Oh no, there's Justin Bieber's. Oh man. Jeez. They just come out of the woodwork around here. Last I heard about Justin Bieber had some kind of facial paralysis thing or something like that. Right? Did you hear that, Shimei? He had some kind of facial paralysis or some kind of thing going on. I don't know. Yeah, we got Diddy and Bieber in chat. Had a baby. Okay. Man, I don't even know. Man, Shimei knows all of this stuff. Wow. You really keep up on it. Bell's palsy. Yeah, but that passes, right? Yeah, enjoy your Palm Springs, right? I'm going to Las Vegas. I believe that's right. Okay, thank you, Lurker. All right, has Lyme disease. Yeah, that's serious stuff. Well, I hope he has a full recovery. My sister was terribly affected by Lyme disease. So they go massive doses of antibiotics and stuff. Yeah, I mean, Shimei knows. I don't, man, I mean, how does Shimei keep up with all of this stuff? I mean, it just shocks me. Shocks me. Like how many young people you know today that aspire to go to Hollywood and be an actor or actress? Not a hell of a lot of them, right? We're going to have to put up our kitchen stadium sign when it gets a little warmer. Yeah, people are coming up with all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really impressed that right, Shimei knows what's going on and everything. Right? I mean, that's really mind blowing. Right. I don't know if Shimei had Bieber fever. Stephen Baldwin is. I don't know, man. That's just all these people must be. They must all be blood relatives or something. Now that we have Alec Baldwin's gun trial is over, right? Where he killed the, I don't know. We don't even want to go there, right? That whole friggin' rigmarole. Yeah, thank you, Melody. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, I just don't know how Shimei keeps up with all the entertainment stuff. It's a new condition. It causes facial press. Is it permanent or is it temporary? Ketchup. 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 Yeah, grew up in Baltimore. We never heard anybody say catsup. Yeah, I got them on Tuesday, actually. Last Tuesday, Phil. They keep, I had them, I cooked them live. I did a live stream on Tuesday night when I got back. I cooked up the crabs and then I put them under refrigeration and pulled them out Friday and did a nice stir fry and then roasted them, which I think is the best way to have them. It was absolutely delicious. Catsup. Yeah, we called it ketchup in Baltimore. I don't know. Catsup. We always thought it said cat shit or something. Y'all want cat shit? Because Baltimore has very lazy pronunciation. Y'all want cat shit on your hot dog, right? What'd she say? I don't know, man. Just keep moving in the line. How in the hell do I know? Right? Just keep moving. Right. Hello, June. Hey, JT. Am I totally in the dark? I don't know. Hollywood the past thing. Temporary can become permanent. Well, I hope he has a recovery. If tomato the dead mean is it's a fruit spread. Some people pronounce water as water. Who in the hell would say it like that? Somebody that much of a hillbilly to pronounce that like that? No, they were from last Tuesday. Last Tuesday, my hot dog's burnt with ketchup. Stress can be a trigger. Yeah, well, I hope the guy's up. And if he had a baby and everything, what's Miley Cyrus doing these days, right? I have to ask Shimei if she knows, right? What kind of ignoramus would call it? What did you call it? Water. Water. Glad I don't know anybody like that. Do 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 do. Ba ba boo, boo boo boo. La da doo. So we put fruit spread on fries, but not potato chips. Well, look at it this way, right? Look at it this way, Crimper. We drive on a parkway, and we park on a driveway. Make that make sense to me, and then we'll take it from there. Okay, that's it. I haven't been into the Santa Rosa Mall in a year. They're probably trying to get Elon to make a Y or a Z for me. I don't know. Very edgy. Some can't tolerate that. That's all right. Imagine that. You go to a sidewalk sale, they're not selling a sidewalk, right? Oh, man. That's why English is such a hard language to learn, because the idiomatic expressions and the colloquialism of English is brutal for foreigners. Absolutely brutal, right? Yeah. Yeah, was it cold today, June? Was it cold? What a dumbass question. Was it cold? My sack froze off trying to... Cold. It was a balmy 3 degrees. I like that, Crow. That's some funny shit right there. Right. That is some funny stuff. And then I read that I just did a video about Kanye West and Bianca Sensori, and then they go, she files for divorce. Like, what the hell, man? Wow. I mean, you couldn't have known that you were in a, like, you couldn't know that something unusual is going on with this guy. Right? Oh, man. Yeah, who uses gum machines these days? Actually, I wanted to get the Mike and Ike's out of it, right? I like Mike and Ike. That's really that's a favorite candy of mine, is Mike and Ike, fruit flavored Mike and Ike's. They are wonderful. You're staring at a dead tree. Well, a lot of people read books on Kindle these days, right? And right, reading is becoming a lost art. Everybody wants audiobooks and things. LibriVox.com and audiobooks. They want to have it read to them. I like that when I'm going down to when I'm driving to Vegas. I like to put on an audiobook for 7 hours or so. Chapter 1. It was a cold and windy day in London town. Yeah. Save a tree. Smell of an old book. Please, I need it. I send my address. There you go, Armand. That'll be in the mail tonight. I just have to get to the post office and get some more stamps. I used my last stamp today to pay my get my DMV renewed for the van. Are you going to be busy down in Vegas? I need to get that front light working, which means I'm going to have to crawl up through the crawl space of doom to do that. Man, I hope I don't fall off that. It's so shaky, everything down there. And I got to move all the stuff from 1968 out of it. Got to get all that crap out. figure out where that short is on that line. And then I got to start having discussions about Father said he wants my help on doing some rebid work for the construction that's going to be coming up, to look over the plans and possibly get some more contractors, because things have slowed down a lot in Vegas. Construction has really slowed down a lot. So there's a lot of contractors that are looking at small to medium jobs now. So might be a good time to put this thing out for rebid. And then we have to plan, because they're going to start demolishing buildings and doing site work in preparation for the new parish hall, the new all the new quarters, the kitchen, the meeting room, and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be busy. Our libraries, I've been here since 1998, JT. Corky said people like to borrow books. Our library doesn't charge fines anymore. They just ask you to please bring back your book. They just things bumping in. Yeah, somebody must have put, hey, Country Barbie, how are you? Missed you too. Somebody must have put a nail or somebody must have pushed a box or something, storing stuff up there. And, there's a lot of sharp nails and crap up there. So somehow something is shorting out this line. So I'm going to have to get that solved. So yeah, it's going to be a busy trip. And then I got to try to apply for some more grants. I'm going to have to put out the word for some food donations, because they really don't want to tap the emergency fund that was raised except for equipment, which is shockingly always wearing out down there. So yeah, I think it's going to be a super busy trip this time. So I'm going to be there 10 nights. So it's going to be a long trip. Going to arrive Sunday, be there all the next week, and then leave on the following Wednesday. So yeah, it's going to be a long trip. And then it's on to LA. We're going to go up to Malibu, up to Pacific Palisades, and show some of the burn areas and see what's going on. I'm glad you're doing better, Barbie. So it's going to be a very busy trip. And then, of course, nighttime, late afternoon, evening, every other day, I plan on doing live streams. Some will be mega. I would like to get down to, I really don't like going around always down by the New York, and all that stuff. I want to go a little higher up strip to where the Fontainebleau is, and the Wynn, those properties. I want to kind of do the upper part of over to Resort World and all that kind of stuff. So, right. Amish electrician. It was rough. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Barbie. But I am glad you're doing a little better, honey. We've missed you in the chat. It's difficult. We've had some people who've had some serious situation. I mean, I went to the ER for my own medical need for the first time since 1968. All right. That shows you. Right. I had that type A influenza, and it was brutal. And I never get sick. Right. Luckily, I pulled out of it after three days. Yeah, cervical cancer is a bitch. My mother died of ovarian cancer. Going into the more upscale, I know Amanda's going to be like, oh, don't worry, I'll be in the low-end places too, Amanda. Hope Springs Eternal on Charleston, because the weather will be nice. This will be maximum people outside at night now. Right, wondering what the hell I'm doing. Last time was pretty damn sketchy going down. Right. The comfortable weather winds are the worst winds. Cold is okay. Hot is okay. You're safe, but man, you get into these shoulder season stuff, and that's it. Slow down a bit when you're doing the labor. Well, I have to because of my hand. I want to get that out of the way because I have a lot of paperwork. I have a lot of office work to do. A lot of I mean, if it's going to be rebid work and all kinds of stuff. So I don't know. And then we have to record some videos. I want to do a 2-year thing that shows what's been done over the last 2 years, what's been accomplished, and put that up. A lot of people watch the Skater Boy. A lot of people watch the Thanksgiving and the Christmas dinners. I was surprised at how many people watch them. Yeah, I don't mind hot. I'm good up to 125 degrees. I'm still high functioning. But man, you get me windy and like 40. You get me windy and 49 degrees and below, and I'm dead. Hey, Luce, how are you? I could care less about high heat. Right. I did the longest continuous YouTube live stream in the hottest conditions ever done on YouTube in July. Right, no one will ever match that. And thank goodness I had the cooler that Shimei gave me to keep that thing going. I mean, that was amazing. That was something. The holiday that people really just. Oh, I love Christmas time. I sing Christmas carols all year long. Oh, I love dry, hot desert nights. Man, I love to go out on the edge of the city and just open up a lawn chair or something and just sit there like in one of those weirdo desert motels or something and just sit there looking at the sky and that breeze is just blowing in, right? And there's nothing that feels better than a nighttime desert breeze that comes in. It just astounds me. So would I like to get a winter place in Vegas? Yeah, of course I would. So when it gets down to like $10,000 or something, yeah, I'll be going in reverse. Oh shit! Everything is just in your head. Great, it's on you. I believe. Yes, I put that up and put the videos up. So. Unfortunately, I'm really trying to recruit somebody that can do more frequent updates and stuff like that. But it's difficult. But yes, I would love to be down there in the winter time. Housing tax in Las Vegas is 89%. What does that mean, 89%? And talk to me like I'm a fifth grader. Oh, Lee, I can't do the J.G. Wentworth because if I start doing that, I won't stop for 48 hours. Right? And I already killed the chat last week. Boy, did I get the hate mail the next day. Right? Right? They're just like, I can't take it. I love your voice, but it's too much. It's too much. I have JT, but I have a Rancho to run, right? So, I need somebody to be at the Rancho and, keeping an eye on stuff, collecting rent, all that. I can't be away that long. It's enough. It's hard enough now that I have Thursday and Friday are going to be very heavy physical labor. Right, getting ready for early spring. The almond tree is already in bloom. Good night, Alan. Thank you. Good luck at your doctor's appointment. Take care. So, your taxes on the house will be $9,000 in cash. So what you're saying is the property tax rate is 9%. But usually tax authorities don't tax the whole value. They tax the assessed value of it. Right? I've never heard one person complain about property taxes in Las Vegas. All I need in Vegas is just a room. That's it. 89%. So, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so that it's that much, that tax is that much. Because in California, that's the saving grace for people that have bought a home like I did a while ago, is your property tax is fixed at 1% of your purchase price. Have you ever been or heard of the Morton? No, I never heard of the Morton in Illinois. I've spent a good deal of time in Illinois. Do 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 do. So I don't think taxes are that high in Vegas. You have a lot of retired people there, or else it couldn't attract people. Vegas they get their money off of gambling revenue, right? Most homes get repo by the bank. Oh no, 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 no! I can't lose. People go crazy in here, because you know how mentally deficient I am. I can't get off of it. It's like my needle's stuck. Yeah, let's see what the average property tax. 64 cents per $100 of assessed value. Yeah, so that's not bad, right? Yeah, Baltimore City is $6 and something per 100 of assessed value, something ridiculous. So drove everybody out to the county. No, I don't think so, Lee. It's too much. People just can't bear it here. Amanda Hugginkiss already dislikes me enough now. Her subscribing to my channel is hanging by a thread right now. I mean, literally dangling by a gossamer thread right here. Right. I just cannot put her over the top. Shit. I can't do it, Lee. If I start, I won't stop. Yeah, that's it. Amanda's like just barely. I have to down a valley and before I even get on the chat here. We do have a good time. We do have a good time. Right. Do. Just too much stuff is closed on President's Day today. Oh, man, there's like nobody around. Yeah, it's like Tourette's. Once you start, then it just drives people out of their minds. Right. Drives people out of their minds. It's probably one of the top 5 greatest commercial jingles that was ever written. Right? Like the McDonald's clean the bottom and top. Do 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 do. There is nothing so clean as my burger machine. You deserve a break today. So get up and get away. Yeah, the normal program returns tomorrow. Loose. That's it, Shemay. Ain't nobody want to see that, right? Yeah, the Oscar Mayer song was a great one. All the Budweiser ones. Here comes the king. Here comes the big number one. Do 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 do. Budweiser beer is America's number one. When you say you've said it all. Yeah, new song to index in our minds. And the old if you've got the time, we've got the beer after beer. If you've got the time, you've got the time. We've got the beer, Miller beer. How about Dr. Frankenstein, the Cloverland Dairy? Right. Cloverland dairy products are fresh to you each day. If you don't own a cow, call Cloverland now. It's North 92222. Bum, 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 bum. Our brown cows give the whitest milk. Love it up. Milk and butter and eggs and cheese, fresh from the farm to you. If you don't own a cow, call Cloverland now. It's North 92222. Lee. I know Lee Hill remembers the Cloverland commercials. That's how you can instantly identify somebody that grew up in Baltimore. That and the Mr. Ray's hair weave commercials. Ladies, get your hair weave today. Exciting, sexy styles can be yours. Come to the studio on North Avenue in Baltimore and get your hair weave today. But I think J.G. Wentworth tops them all. I was singing that song in the grocery outlet, and the guy just about lost it on me. It's like, J.G. Wentworth, they rip-offs, right? They wanted 40%, right, off the top of my payout. Right. That really shocked me. And I'll tell you what, too. Lee Hill remembers the comptroller of the state of Maryland, Louis L. Goldstein. This is Louis L. Goldstein, your state comptroller. Your 1990 Maryland state tax package is now in the mail. Make sure you file early so you can get your refund in a timely manner. Man. From Culver County, Maryland. Oh, boy. So every time somebody said, oh, you'll get a strike if you play J.G. Wentworth commercials. No. Whenever you play an advertisement, you're giving free promotion for something, and they never, ever, ever strike commercials, ever. Right? They want that commercial all the time out there. Oh, come on, Lee. Shit. You just torture me. Send a self-addressed stamped envelope with 2 stamps inside, and we will rush you your package in the mail with your decoder ring and your booklet. You too can be a secret spy. It's a lot of fun. Promotional stuff is a blast. Yeah, it was a good commercial. Yeah, you play it. It's free advertising. Doge and Elon saying how Iran took a million birds Sesame and Iran bird. Man, that's not a waste of money. Good with morals. Sesame Street, yeah. I want to fly like an eagle under the sea. Plano, Texas, the home of Dell Computer, right? And J.C. Penney. I don't don't know. I haven't watched that. Is Sesame Street even on anymore? Man, I gotta pee like a racehorse. Oh, wow. I like to fly like an eagle under the sea and have all the chicks around me. I like to fly like an eagle. Ooh. Glad we were there for the heydays. That's it, Barry. That's it. I don't know. I grew up on Gumby and Pokey and Astro Boy, Davy and Goliath. Right? Can you imagine if you put Davy and Goliath on Saturday mornings now? People would have riots outside of the outside of the network headquarters. Bum bum ba doo, boo 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 ba doo, bum 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 ba doo, do 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 do. Don't pull your love. Is it safe to fly? Phew. You know, I'm going to tell you what, Naomi, and this is from the bottom of my heart. I've flown on Russian Tupelo prop planes in western China, in the Himalaya mountains. I've flown on the shittiest stuff, Boeings and all kinds of Chinese airlines and stuff. Up until 2 years ago, I never thought I enjoyed flying. I didn't care up in the air if that plane turned upside down. I had zero fear of turbulence. I could care less, right? If you knew how strong planes are, I could care less if people are falling on their head and overhead bins are up. I sleep right through it. I don't give a shit, right? Ain't nothing bringing that plane down, all right? Unless you fly directly into a thunderstorm cell or something. Then you can get torn apart in a plane. But pilots know to go around that shit. But anyway, these days, yeah, I'm concerned because there's too much traffic in the air. Right? Everybody wants helicopters and Amazons and drones and military shit. There's too much stuff in the air now, right? Now they want to put up air taxis in cities. No. So I think twice about flying now. I don't mind flying across the Pacific to Asia. That ain't no big deal because Asian airspace isn't out of control like that shit, right? So yeah, I think twice now about that. I never thought about flying at all. But now I worry about incompetent pilots. I worry about poorly constructed planes. I worry about crowded airspace. Incompetent air traffic controllers. Yeah, there's a lot to worry about these days, right? And statistically, takeoff and landing is always the worst parts of the whole thing. Right? Dude, look at this person creeping along. Come on, nice and slow. There we go. Right, we're going 2 miles an hour. There we go. All right. So yeah, there's a lot to worry about with flight now. I racked up 500,000 air miles. I never thought about anything. Now I think about a lot of stuff. I mean, when you're flying and the windows start coming out. What's up, Mahand? How you doing? I mean, you got a situation on your hand at that point, right? Oh, this damn, I don't even know who the hell this guy is. We got a Karl Marx lookalike. We'll need to come up with another fellow traveler communist name. We got 2 of them now. I guess we'll call the Owen Friedrich Engels, as in Marx and Engels, the Communist Manifesto. I don't know. I don't know who in the hell this guy is. This guy comes right up to me too. I don't know this guy. He's just freeloading on some food. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right. I don't know. When I think about the people that went down in the submarine that imploded and stuff, and I mean, wow, right? That's pretty rad. That is pretty rad, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Just breathe. Breathe. Just breathe. We're like cars on a cable. Right. That's what it is. All these people walking on the street. I ain't going anywhere, Crimper. Going in to get something to eat, dude. We gotta feed the machine. Those green fields of summer. Do do do. La da doo. Do do do. Yeah, there wasn't a movie, 100 Ways to Die or something. Ooh, 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 ooh. Then they had some banned movie. You couldn't have it on YouTube. It was called The Faces of Death or something. The results of like horrific crashes and right mangled bodies. I don't know what the hell it was. It was pretty raw. All right, let's look at the wall. Let's appreciate the wall of sound. Look at that. Man. If you guys aren't subscribed, you're missing a lot of stuff on this channel. We're going to be featuring one of these babies this week. Right. There's our 1961 21 tube stereo console Motorola. Considered the finest ever made in America. With a walnut cabinet by Drexel of North Carolina. So hit that subscribe button and that bell for all notification. All right. Let's see the back of the Rancho. I don't see any cats around, which means they're fed. Yeah, it's all quiet. Right. That's good. Looks like birds down for the night. Right. Everybody knows where I live. Are you kidding me? I've been on here. This is my 13th year. I've had been swatted and man, I don't. I'm at an age I don't even give a damn anymore. Oh man, I'm just so beyond caring. I have been here a long time. There ain't nothing that hadn't been done 100 times. Contacting family, jobs, everything. Haven't I been good to you? What about that diamond ring? Now you're walking out that door. All right. We got our noodles out. Ba ba boo, boo boo boo, dee dee dee, ba ba boo boo, boo boo boo, doo doo. Is that wide angle? Let's see. I think that's a little wider angle. I don't know. Is that wide angle enough? I don't know. All right. Here, let's get this on. Oh, that stove is Fisher Paykel, man. That's a restaurant stove. Right there. When I bought the Rancho, I said, I'm going to have the best. I hear a bird out there. I don't know. Let's see. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Only you can prevent BS, guys. Make sure you're subscribed. All right. There we go. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. I think a lot of people have really enjoyed the chat tonight. YouTube is, I'm going to tell you, Melody, YouTube is making it very hard for me to do horizontal streams to the point that I have to start and stop a horizontal stream like 10 times to get it to stick. All right, here we go. What's for dinner? Learn to love it, bro. Learn to love it. We got all of our oranges here. Picked right off of our Rancho tree. All right. Driving test till 70. Wow. I don't know what it is here. I don't know what California says. I don't know. I've been driving for 50 years. It looks like you got a new buddy, huh? I don't know who the hell it is. Another little communist conspirator out there. Never seen that one. No, not many people want. Not many people want to drive anymore. Young people. They're not that interested in cars. They're expensive, so even a cheap car. We used to be able to get a car for $50, $100. Learn a few things. You can't do that anymore. You can't do that anymore. Those days are done. Yeah, thank you, Happy Face. It's just in different light conditions. Gray looks blonde and everything else. It's weird. Also, cameras don't give true colors. All right. Is Carrie Class here? Hey, Carrie Class, how you doing? Yeah, this jacket is for surveying. And when I work as a valet, right, so people don't run over me at the valet stand or out on the road, because like they've had a few drinks and stuff. And, I've almost got my toes clipped a couple times. Oh, wow, sorry, bro. But then they give you an extra, like, 20 spot or something. Right. So, You got to do what you got to do, right, to make a living. That's what you got to do. Right. I don't know what we're going to cook tonight. I really want to make a pie tonight, but I don't know if tonight... Should we make a pie tonight? I don't know. We got all of this... I've had this in here. Like, this is sell by 2017. Right, used by. So I don't know how much more. Right, I got all this strawberry filling. Right. So I don't know. Right. Conagra brands. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Did you have to parallel park, Philip? Yes, pie, then dinner. I don't know. I mean, how long about? I've been live over 3 hours tonight. Well, we'll think about that. We'll think about a pie. Kebab nabob. Oh, you yelled at the instructor? Gordon Ramsay, your cookware is all over YouTube now. So many commercials for your cookware. Clad something, Hexclad, Hexclad. That's what it's called. Hexclad cookware. Right. I got whipped cream too. I don't want to make a pie like if it's open face. It's got to have like a glaze on it, right? And I've never known how to make that glaze on top of it. Yeah, it's called Hexclad. My girlfriend backed over her cat. I failed my first driver test because the 1970 Maverick was such a piece of shit that in the hot, it was like 105 degrees in Baltimore, 100% humidity. That thing was lurching when I'm trying to do my parallel parking. So it lurched right over the curb. And the instructor's like, holy fuck, what? You bring this thing here? And he yelled at my mother for letting me take such a piece of shit to driving test. You sent this boy out here and this Hexclad. Maverick was awful. It was at 28,000 miles, the valve seals to keep oil from burning would plasticize. They basically turned into hard plastic. They were no good, right? So to get your license in Baltimore, you had to be able to parallel park. Yeah, I don't care what pronouns people use. I care less. You can say has and been. I don't think in California these days kids have to parallel park anymore. I don't think out here in California that's a requirement. My first car was a 1951 Chrysler Imperial Crown Victoria, 5,000 pounds. Had the very first Hemi had the Chrysler produced in it. Man, the spark plug caps were made of ceramic. They were that long. They went way down inside of the No chef left behind, no parallel parking. What's next on the agenda? Pontiac Executive. We also had a 73 LTD station wagon, which was really nice. That's the first car I ever got a ticket in. It's a good fridge. LG. I didn't believe in going cheap when I did the kitchen. Yeah. They were something, Phil. The weak part of that 51 Chrysler Imperial was the tiptoe transmission. They would get torn up because the torque was too much from the Hemi. And I would lose the brakes on that damn thing too. Too dangerous, that car. Way too dangerous for a 16-year-old. Nothing worse than losing your brakes on a hill. Right. Luckily, I pulled on that emergency brake so hard. The Datsun. Boy, I still remember the Datsun going around. Station wagon. Little Datsun station wagon. 1972, 73. All stick shift. 3 on the tree, 3 speed, column shift, 4 on the floor. 5 speeds. Oh, pardon me. Oh, the VTECs are amazing. No, nobody would know how to drive a stick anymore. Only if you're like a real little Asian gangbanger or something. You do the little 4-speed. My last manual was the 2012 Chevy Cruze, and I couldn't wait to get rid of that thing. Started tearing my knee up. Yeah, the cobblestones. Started taking a toll on my left knee. That's the one that got in that Gerard's nightclub incident in 1985. Yeah, they still make a lot of manuals, yeah. Right, Mr. Z has a manual. No, I don't even think it's fun to drive, especially in San Francisco, up and down those hills, clutching all the time. Oh, man. I did not enjoy it at all. So let's just say the novelty was gone really fast on that. There was no novelty for me because manual transmissions had been a part of my life, all my life. Do 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 do. Oh man, I miss my. What car do you miss? I miss my 1971 Cutlass Supreme with the 350 rocket engine in it. That car was unbelievable. And I miss my 1992 Chevy Caprice Classic. I hated to let that go. That was like riding a sofa. That was so comfortable. Why is this damn chat advancing? I tell you, YouTube's got to do a lot of work with vertical. Yeah, GMA bodies, they were good. Really good. I thought that Oldsmobile 350 Rocket was one of the greatest production engines ever made. And had an excellent transmission. And it just performed magnificently. I bought it for my girlfriend. I took it up to about 100,000 miles. I sold it to my brother. He was in the Air Force stationed in Plattsburgh, New York. He put another 100,000 on the thing. And the only reason it went tits up is because it rusted out because of all the salt and all that. I know. I just love that vehicle. That engine had a really slight little whine to it, you know, and I really liked it. Yeah, well, up in the real snow country, you couldn't find a car up there that wasn't all rusted to hell, right? It was virtually impossible, right? I mean, the elements just take a toll. Nowadays, you take a California car, they never rust out. The finish on my van is as good as the day it rolled out of the factory. They make paint technology is so superior now than it used to be. So much better than it used to be. Pardon me. Yeah, Bonnevilles were nice. Yeah, cars are all plastic. I mean, I don't know. I think the engineering is good on, you know, I think most modern cars are well built these days. Some people in my chat have differences of opinion about what's good and what's not good. I haven't spent a dime on my van, and I put 115,000 miles on my van. And I had 20,000 miles on it when I got it. So that thing has been unbelievable. Is this wide angle or not? It's hard to tell. I guess that was wide angle. But I love that vehicle. The only car I ever really hated was that 1970 Maverick, $29.95, the simple machine. World's worst. Straight six, start burning oil at 26,000 miles. Have to go out there and pull the head, put all new rubber, all new valve seals on. What a POS. What a POS that was. Most of the other cars I liked. I didn't have a big issue with them. 73 LTD was a bomb. We had a 66 Country Squire too. That was something. The Ford Country Squire with the fake wood. That was something. The genuine imitation wood. 73 LTD. Man, that thing was a tank. That had what did that have? 429 cubic inch. That's probably the biggest engine I ever had. Was a 429. And that thing would just float down the road. I was in Delaware on the way to Ocean City, and I got a ticket on that bad boy. And that thing was just cruising. The AC's on, the sound system, and I'm just floating along, and all of a sudden I got a Delaware cop behind me. You know you're going 80. Those were the days of the 55 mile an hour speed limit. Really? Right? Really? Right? Really? Is that so? Those were the days. Yeah, I was doing 80 in a 55 because we were under President Carter's fuel mandates and everything. Speed limit went down. Oh man, it was terrible. Terrible. And at that time, you went to court. You just followed the cop right into court. That was it. Right? He would, yeah, is this your dress that you've been drinking? And you follow, it was in Bridgeville, Delaware. And you followed the cop right to the courthouse, and there it was. The judge came out of his back of his house, and that was it. You have anything to say and to stand up? I'm ready to give like William Jennings Bryan oratory right about that. Yeah, okay, he's all right. Pay the fine, be done. He walked out the back door. Right. Oh, man, I mean, Phil, it was like immediate justice, man. Immediate justice. I think it was like a $60 ticket, which, let me tell you, 1977, for somebody that was 19 years old, that was a lot of scratch, dude. That was a lot of scratch. You could take a girl out for a good time for $20, right? Right, that was a hell of a lot of money. And that judge didn't want to hear a damn thing I said. This guy was like something out of Batman, this cop in Bridgeville, Delaware. Like they had this cornfield, and they had these rows of corn that would come down, like mechanical corn. So the guy could hide in there with like radar, and then he'd come out like the Bat Cave and come after you. I don't know. How can somebody be at fault? At fault. Define what that means, at fault. Right. Right. Take you out for a good time for 20. Right. You think the guy would be a little lenient, okay. Right, you're going to work, you're working for a living, right, you're going back down the ocean. You had to take your brother up for like a orthopedic appointment, you're driving back now. Right. Right? I was obeying the law as I saw the law. Right? That was my law. The law of the land, baby. Yeah, but a lot of times they have leeway. Okay, don't do it again. Right? Or I'm going to reduce your fine. Right. Right. That was it. I still have my receipt from that ticket. I still have my receipt somewhere in my papers in there. Isn't that amazing? Right. From that fiasco. Bridgeville, Delaware. Oh, man. Oh, man. Didn't they have that aluminum block, Dr. Frankenstein, or something terrible? Was that the aluminum block, that terrible? Right? The ill-fated aluminum block. Yeah, they were the worst. That was terrible. They were so desperate to compete with the Japanese. Stacking up points, then you end up in driver's education class. Yeah, I don't know. I remember setting points. Setting the gap for points, yeah. That's it. Now I'm sure the speed limit's 65 miles an hour down there. Right. Maybe it's 70. Who the hell knows? I don't know. You can look up Bridgeville, Delaware. Some piece of junk town. I was ready to give up a real defense because, you know, I'm a big mouth. Stand up in court. This is my moment. Right, that's all right. Pay the fine. Be on your way. That's it. That was the end of the line. That was justice served. Amanda hug and kiss style. Nothing to talk about. Right. Nothing to talk about. What's up, Kelly? Those green fields of summer. Do. I've had so many cars. I had a 1962 Chevrolet Biscayne with the slant six. I used to drive that to Sears and back when I was working my way through college. Somebody rear-ended me right through the intersection. Some guy was fingering his girlfriend and just wasn't paying attention to rain, and just boom, right through blasted me through the intersection. Right, I'm like, WTF. Man, that was the end of that vehicle, right? That was the one that I tried to pick up the judge's daughter, Judge Gerstein's daughter. And the judge looked at the car and said, hell no. And he closed the door in my face. Oh, yeah, hi, I'm here to pick up Christina. What are you driving? And the judge is like 7 feet tall, right? This is my car over here. Right, it's, looking at it. And he just, oh, hell no. And he closes the door in my face, right? And I'm like, right, like, wow, that was cold, right? And the daughter's calling me, well, your car's a piece of shit, right? It's all rusty and it's really funky looking. It's like some chartreuse weirdo green. Why don't you just paint it or something? So I went to the hardware store the next week and I got a paintbrush and I got forest green paint and I painted the thing, and I came back the next week. He's like, oh yeah, you finally got a decent car. I'm like, yeah, I'm in, man, right? You know. That was it. Right. Judge Robert Gerstein is a Superior Court of Baltimore City. Very frightening when you take out a judge's daughter, right? She was my girlfriend for quite a few years, and you know, nice gal. But the guy was German through and through, right? Real old school. He was known as the hanging judge of Baltimore, right? He didn't put up with any bullshit, right? And Yeah, that was it. That was difficult, man. That was difficult. Lee Hale remembers Judge Gerstone, right? I got T-boned. Oh, I got T-boned in my Mustang. My grandfather left me a '68 Mustang. And I had my girlfriend, a really beautiful one, in the car next to me, bucket seats. I hated the '68. It was starting to get big. But it was blue and it had the white racing. It only had a 286 or it didn't have a big, a 268, whatever the hell it was. And yeah, somebody just T-boned me and spun me around on the road there, right? Man, that was something. Right. Girlfriend's all like, oh man, I better call my lawyer, right? I said your big tits saved you. You have to worry about that. Oh shit. Oh man. She thought that was pretty funny. Oh man. She was a knockout, man. Good old Sandy. Sandra Lee. Sandra Lee. Well, you ever wonder what your old girlfriends or boyfriends are doing, or husbands or wives these days? You ever wonder about, like, I wonder what the hell he's doing? Right. Or horror of horrors. I wonder what she looks like today. Woof. Oof. Be like you go to a store now with her and oh, I see you brought the old bag today, right? What are you talking? I meant your recycle bag. I always dated the good-looking ones. I can sure as hell tell you that, man. Why should I settle, right? Oh, man. Why should I settle? I'd go to a dance, right? And I'd like to go to dances and stuff. And all the girls would be on the wall. Guys are, the girls are dancing with each other. And the guys are all on the wall. Hey, man, what are we doing tonight, right? And are you going to ask her? I'm not asking her, man. You ask her. Right? So I'd pick out the best looking girl that was out there, and I would go right up to her, man. What's up, man? We would while the night away, right? Because the thing was, if you could dance, girls love that stuff, man. They absolutely love that stuff. Yeah, they're a pain, but they'd be like, oh man, I can't do. The other guys be, oh, I can't go. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? You think you're in the same league as her? You freaking midget. I said, I have the superior weapon. 2 weapons, good looks and a great sense of humor. Here we go, boys. Wish me luck. And girls like that. The good one, oh, nobody ever comes up and asks me to dance. I can't imagine why, right? Steal the hot ones, yes, that was it. I always had a lot of courage. I didn't care, man. I wasn't going to go home and all that, so. And let me tell you, the girls appreciate it too, because they like to have a good time, right? And nobody's asking them. They'd be like, "Is it me? Am I just not attractive?" You could work on a few. We could all work on a few things. Oh well, I don't know. I was worried about that, right? It's all right, I'd be like, I think that you're beautiful. Right? Yeah, that's it, Melody. That's exactly it. Right? Right. It's a fear factor, guys, because the male ego is really big, right? But to me, I always thought like a salesperson, like it's a numbers game. The more people you get across, you're going to make a sale, right? So you do the average. I got to get across like 8 girls before I find one. It's bing. Right. Welcome back, Sergeant. And I always made sure I was very social. I went to all the stuff. Proms, other girls' dances. What's up, Kev? How you doing? Happy Press Day. What's going on? It's good to see you back doing live streams again, Kev. As I eat my noodles, my hot Korean noodles here. Here comes the king of Korea here. What's going on, Kev? What's going on? Kev's like that chicken in a bag is awaiting. Oh, man. Yeah, it's good to see you, Kev. I got to get caught up with Kev. I don't know. Am I on it? Can you say JG Wentworth? Yeah, the chicken in the bag is waiting. Right? Kev, how's the family doing? How's everybody doing down there? Do. That's great. Yeah, Kev is a legend. Kev is a legend on YouTube. Right. With the Asian crew here. Met my son Aaron's girlfriend again. That's cool. Yeah, they've grown up, right? They have grown up. I love it when Blackbird stumbles out of the gate. You notice. One out of 10 for rancid fish. Come on, man. Right? We got the best fishing and crabbing. The waters are pristine around here in this place. Give me a break. All right, Ramsey. I don't know what you all got around Cornwall and all that. Who's raging? Ramsey? Did you ever see Gordon Ramsay when he wasn't raging? No, it's very hard to latch it now. Right. Very hard to match it. Oh, Love Coochie's arrived. Right. We can take it a little easy, Shimei. Shimei's knocking him out of the park. I never spiked the punch bowl. Spiking a punch bowl would have really gotten you in serious trouble. We would do a little bit of mild drinking afterward, like Boone's Farm, Apple Annie, or something. Right? You saw Gordon filming at the Caesar. He has his Hexclad, HEXCLAD, Hexclad cookware now that he's pimping. Right? Every time I turn around, this guy's pimping on a commercial for Hexclad cookware. Right, it's supposed to be made of titanium, some kind of BS. You know Ramsey's always full of it, right? Oh, bloody, the egg doesn't stick. Big deal. So when you saw Gordon Ramsay at Caesars, was he in Hell's Kitchen restaurant actually working? You mean he actually had a working pan in his hand and was actually doing something? Right? This is cocktail sauce, Elmer. I'm not that savage. Hexclad is expensive. Well, if he's pimping it, it has to be expensive. If he hadn't blown up his knee, we'd be missing out on Chef Ramsay's antics, right? This guy's not hurting in the ego department. Oh, he was outside judging a cooking competition on there. Because it's not like the guy ever lifted a finger in a restaurant in Vegas or anything, right? At least Bobby Flay's down there once in a while, right? Anyway, I figured Ramsey'd be upset because Martha Stewart got voted the #1 personality on Super Bowl commercials this year. And Snoop Dogg got #2. That was ahead of Ben Affleck and all that stuff. Some people didn't even recognize him. The years have not been kind. Right? He's still suffering the effects of the J-Lo. I don't know. Man. Right? I wonder if Kim Kardashian is still jiggly. Right? I don't know. Pardon me. She's probably glad she's not with Kanye Ye West anymore. I tell you what, Martha Stewart, you cannot keep her down, man. Here we are, 30 years later, 40 years later, and this still around, right? Still around doing the same. Favorite U.S. president? Oh, man. That's a really hard one. That's a really hard one. That's a really hard. Yeah, at 83 years old, would you believe it? I guess I would consider probably Abraham Lincoln the greatest one because he kept the Union together. Because a house divided against itself cannot stand. Oh man, am I a serial killer? Next probably. I don't know. Is Hexclad good? I mean, what's the difference? You can get Tefal pans, cast iron skillet, right? What's the big deal? What's the big deal about Hexclad? Well, you can tell Martha Stewart used to be a model, right? It's just that her legs are too skinny now, so she didn't like it in the Netflix documentary. When she had her Michelin tire coat on, she looked like some kind of stick figure walking around, and that really pissed her off. She really got mad about that. But other than that, she said it was a good show. Right. But she didn't like how she looked all hunched over or something working in the garden. It ain't bad, you know, what the hell? Honey, ain't none of his spring chickens, all right? She's aged very well. And I used to really dislike her before I started looking at her recipes. And then her recipes are just kick ass, man. And I thought, oh man, right, share. Do you believe in love after ding, 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 ding? Do, 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 ooh, ooh. Turkey time on Turkey Gobbler Hill up there. Martha's cookware. I think she misses her husband, right? Andy. You can kind of tell. You think she's had work done, Luce? Shemay, why are you putting that down? Did I say something wrong? I mean, I don't know. Non-stick surfaces. No, I don't care. I have a non-stick wok. I've got a non-stick skillet. I don't care. Right. Louis cursed. I'm not going to kill anybody, right? She has more silicone. I don't know, Gordon. I don't think so. Right. Yes, Rosie on her body thinks she mentioned that. Really? I don't know. You mean a nip tuck kind of thing? Nip tuck? I don't know. They did a good job, whatever. Right. I've seen worse. Right. I said these women now are getting this crap removed from their face now, right? Right. Oh, man. You know, I'm eating and having a beer. I don't know. I drink with food. I usually drink before I eat, but I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since, about 10 o'clock this morning. I never have any problem with beer, with any kind of food at all. I refuse to think there's anything wrong with beer. Damn, I wish Bird would turn off the lights of the Shine Shack when he goes in. Like I made him money. Oh, man. Oh. Beer is good. I mean, it's good. Beer has been found. I don't think so. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. Or everybody in Germany would have cancer, right? They drink at lunchtime, dinner time. Hell, some of them even drink at breakfast. That's a bunch of bullshit. All right. If you're sitting there with hard liquor pounding that every night, of course. Right. Ain't nobody going to dispute that. Oh, that was good. Make sure we get through the gate. We're still at the gate. Oh, Demi Moore, she had something down on her wrist. She's looking good, but she looks. I don't know, Melody. I noticed that about Demi Moore. I don't even know who the hell she looks like. Right? I don't know. I don't know. Well, that's your landlord's problem, right, Jared? Up in that big house you're in, that's your landlord's problem. Right? No, it's not time for J.G. Wentworth. But he won't be lazy when it's flooding all over the house. Oh, there's Martha Stewart. Hello, Martha Stewart. Yeah, Jennifer Grey was unrecognizable, and I loved her nose before. Absolutely loved her nose. It made her very distinct. Right? Everybody thinks they got to conform to some kind of standard. Be Jewish and be proud. That's it. This lady up and gone. Look at that. Oh, shit. Yeah, the nose is fine. That's what I want to see, right? I want to, it's like an Italian. Who's going to get a nose job if you're Italian, right? I want to see that Roman nose, like Michael Imperioli from Sopranos, right? I want to see that thing. Noses are great, right? The more distinct they are, the better. I love noses. Ramsey. I think Ramsey's jealous of Martha Stewart got more take up on the Super Bowl than Ramsey's hex-clad cookware. That's pretty funny. You know why? Because Martha Stewart does memorable shit, and Gordon Ramsay just tries to talk about the product, right? People want to laugh and associate the product with good time. They don't want to hear every damn feature of this or that. And then you're rushing so fast. It's got this, it's got that. And who wouldn't love that in their kitchen? Love what? The hell are you talking about? Right? Oh, man. Oh, this is good. Hey, Ed Ruoff. I wonder what the supposed advantage of hex-clad pans are. I don't know. No idea. All right. When I saw the documentary about Martha Stewart in prison, and they had women that they interviewed that had been there with her, and they were talking about how Martha Stewart changed their lives, right? One of them became an entrepreneur and founded a big-time company. The other ones were able to get decent jobs and stuff and get motivation. I tell you, my whole thinking about this woman just totally and completely changed, right? I went from somebody that thought that she was very irritating, it's a good thing, right? To somebody that became a real appreciator of her talents and her drive. You're not going to see Rachel Ray do what she did, right? I mean, let's keep it real. Rachel Ray just wants to eat pasta and sit in the corner, right? I mean, that's it. Prison tomato sauce, no problem. Right? But those women came out and they raved about having meetings and business sessions with her. Right? Oh, Gilda Radner. Gilda Radner, Chevy Chase, John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd. Over the other way now. I was more an Edith Prickly fan, right, for SCTV. Prickly here. She'd come onto the set. How you doing, boys? Right to talk. Prickly here. Garrett Morris, Jane Curtin. Right. I don't know, Newman. Somebody named Newman or something. Newman. Well, she didn't really amount to too much. Yeah, she's still a lady. She still looks great, Judy. I give tremendous accolades for her work ethic to still be out there in the garden. I can barely stand to look out the window here. All right. I can barely stand to look out here at this, all this crap that needs to be done out here for spring. Makes me sick. And this broad is out there with the wheelbarrow and the shears. What's going on, Nino? All right, doing it up. I don't know. What's not to love, right? It's a good thing. So I admire people that get the job done. And she's still very frugal. Right? She'll yell at the gardener for not doing something, you know. This is a waste or whatever. So I think that's pretty good. Right. I mean, you know, she reuses the stuff the macaroni comes in from the store away, you know that. Right. Bob and Doug, you know that. Prickly here, how are you, boys? Move over, yeah. Yeah. Eugene Levy, that was another one. Yeah, I watched the early ones in college. I saw them all. Yeah. People be there to watch it. Absolutely. What's up, Jen? Thank you. Love your video. Thank you, honey. Be out there again tomorrow battling the elements. Oh, the weather's going to get better every day, though. Break it in a neighbor's yard. This is a little bigger than an average yard here, right? This is, yeah, it's all where the eyebrows fly around. Yeah. All right. If you've a structured settlement, then you need cash now. Now that Amanda Hug and Kiss is left for the night, I guess it's safe. No, I can't delegate Bird because he's a renter here, and all he has to do is pay his rent. That's it. So right, and it's right. So, what's up, Eddie? How you doing? I mean, he gets a sweetheart deal on rent, but I'm saying, bum 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 bum. He's got a lot of work lined up next week with Sean Quinn. Yeah, I mean, if I tell him move stuff, get this out of here, he already asked me, let's take the truck and go to the recycle. That's fine, you know. We can do that Thursday or Friday, so it's a lot of glass bottles, a lot of cans and stuff. I don't know, Crow. The boss is strip, leave that. I wouldn't do a damn thing, June. I'd let your landlord sweat it out. By law, they have to put you into a hotel or something until they get it fixed. You tell that that you're not going to take it anymore. Boo 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 boo. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Oh, he'll do something when the pipes are leaking, June. Oh, he'll be running around like a moron, man. It's nothing like a burst pipe that's flooding the whole place to let panic set in with the landlord. Oh, he'll do something. All right, or your next call will be to the Housing Board of Lowell, Massachusetts. It's freezing here. We got no water. The place is flooded out. The landlord won't do a damn thing. You call Action News 8. Ding, 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 ding. On Action News late night. The story of a delinquent landlord who left his tenants with water flooding in their place and did nothing to mitigate. Are you kidding me? You tell the landlord, oh, I saw you on TV last night. Oh, fuck. Right. And get that shit straightened out. Okay, that's it. And I'm not paying rent next month for the inconvenience of drying all my crap out here. And my old vintage stereo is destroyed. Right. Right. See, make sure you tune in on the news tonight. You're going to be featured. Oh, that's cool. For historic homes of Lowell, Massachusetts? No, even better. Just make sure you're tuned in for the 10 o'clock news. 10 o'clock news tonight. It's got to be like, oh, I can't even go into the store anymore. Everybody hates me on site. Jumped into thermostat wires. That's it. I can't even function in this town. Everybody hates me on site. What am I going to do? Well, I get that shit fixed up would be my guess. Right? Do you feel lucky? What does that mean? Are you dirty, Harry? I mean, do you feel lucky? Why you ask me that? You asshole, I want these pipes fixed. You're scaring me a little bit here. June, if I was up there, I'd have this sucker jumping like a puppet around there. I'd be calling him up tonight. You know it's going to be cold tomorrow. What are you doing to keep these pipes from freezing? Right. Right. Clueless, man. Clueless and ballless. That's it. Clueless and ballless. That's it. All right, guys. Well, listen, it has been 4 hours of a glorious, fun chat tonight. I had a super duper good time tonight. I appreciate you all being here. Shimei, especially you. I know you got a lot on your plate. The best moderators in the business, Ronnie and Shimei, the absolute best of the best. I just want to tell you, Ronnie and Shimei, I appreciate everything that you do here for the channel, and I always hope you guys have a good time too. So, love you guys too. So, no, Nino, I've been live for 4 hours and 10 minutes, honey. So, I want to thank everybody for being here. If you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. If you've not thumbs up, please hit the thumbs up button. It is very appreciated. I'm going to be back at it tomorrow. Right. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. Look at that stain, right? What the hell was that?